Hello, how's it going? It is Friday, I think. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Okay, cool. Cool. Anyway, yeah, there's gonna be chaos, I feel. I can feel it in my body already. Yep. God damn it. There will be chaos whenever I open my mouth, and there will be chaos when I close my mouth. So is it to be or not to be make any difference? It does, but it just matters in which direction it will take. Yeah, that's kind of the thing, really. That's the thing altogether. Like, what explicitly, what kind of decision do you kind of like try taking in some regard, basically? It's like, yeah, that's kind of like the biggest problem that I see with like society altogether. Is like, yeah, no matter what, there's always going to be chaos. Like, there's always going to be chaos, no matter what you do. So you gotta be, so in order for things to actually work, you kind of have to be a little bit careful over what you say, over what specifically, over what situation basically it is, like, really. It's like, yeah, that's kind of the thing. It's like, not that I'm saying wrong things, it's just that one needs to understand, in order for me to like take a right decision, there needs to be some accurate information going through, basically. And it's like, that's kind of why it's like the battle of information, basically, it's always like constant and it's never ending, no matter what. It's like, yeah, that's kind of like, sometimes misinformation can be more harmful than information itself, but sometimes misinformation gets used in order for people to actually reach into like a goal in particular, basically, because it's like, yeah, it's like you kind of need to keep the sanity of a circle in check in order for them to kind of like be steady and actually like understanding that things like are like that they are under control. And it's like, in some shape or form, it takes leadership to kind of like have that kind of perspective where you're just like, yeah, you need to keep in check the sanity of people, because if you don't, they kind of like go against you. And it's like, depending on what they actually believe in, basically, it's like you can be saying exactly the sanest things or the most incorrect things altogether, basically. And it's like, that's kind of like the biggest problem that I see with like society as well, is like, well, no, should I say, the leadership of things. Huh. It's like, if a leader is keeping in check the sanity of the people that he's in charge, he's not a terrible leader. But if that leader decides to expand forcefully, then his leadership is to be questioned in some shape or form, basically, because it's like, yeah, I mean, I guess so, if you put it like that, basically. It's it's a little bit difficult to deal with, you know, because like you think that you're doing exactly the right thing, and it's like, naturally things happen in some shape or form. They naturally happen, but at the same time, it's like there's a limit in which things happen normally, and or naturally, should I say, basically, because naturally speaking, a lot of things, well, they get within the fields of nature, right? naturally one side can win constantly, basically. And it's like within the nature of things, it can also be a detrimental aspect where naturally some other people will oppose it. And sometimes they will do it by force because, like, naturally it overrides everything that we've believed up to that point, basically. And it's like in some shape or form is like some people who did not share any kind of form of value of the collective subconscious in a particular given time, and they're just forgotten in the dust. It just kind of becomes that kind of thing where it's just like, yeah, they were at the peak of everything until they weren't, and when they weren't, it just became this kind of like chaotic destruction. Oh, give me a second. Yeah, it's like it just kind of becomes this kind of thing where it's just like the destruction comes to the person whose values keep losing altogether. And it's like if all of their values have lost, they have lost any kind of like power within themselves. And whenever that happens, it just becomes this kind of unending spiral of depression, and in some shape or form, their will to live, basically, because it's like, yeah, they lost the will to live because the values that they were like that they lied upon, basically, they're vanishing slowly but surely. And it's like, yeah, that's kind of like the biggest problem more often than not, basically. Is like there are people who lose the will to live, or there are some people who just wish to disappear in some shape or form, basically. And it's like, yeah, that's kind of like the thing, really. It's like you don't necessarily have like the ultimate effect of things, basically. You don't. The only thing that you have for yourself sometimes is just the sanity of keeping your people knowing that you're winning in some shape or form, basically. And it's like, yeah, that's kind of like the thing. It's like it's all up to the philosophy and the ideas that get put into your brain, in one aspect or not, in which values you think that they are the most righteous ones. And it's like, if a community values conflict, well, conflict is the one thing that you're gonna get in that community, basically, and it's always going to be an eternal conflict over things. So it's like within my own circumstance, right, I kind of understand that it's kind of like, yeah, within my community sometimes they really like bonding through conflict, basically. And if you think about it like that, there's a reason why Dragon Ball Z is huge in Mexico, actually, because it's literally the eternal fight with each other, and Goku is the ideal man for the job because he's always like trying to find stronger foes and hopefully that they survive so he can fight them again, basically. As like if you think about it like that in the Dragon Ball sphere of things psychologically, it's like, yeah, that makes sense. That's the most sensible thing. But it's like it's not always how it is, because like whenever you find conflict, the antagonist, really, he's like do or die, basically. While Goku over here he's just like, yeah, no, maybe you should just fight another day. It's like, yeah, you're defeated, but let's fight another day, basically. And it's like, if you think about it like that, it's just like, oh yeah, that makes sense now, doesn't it? Really, it's like, yeah, find the strength so you can fight again another day in some shape or form, basically. And it's like that's kind of like what the values of kind of like my social group kind of have a lot of like values attached to them. And when you compare it to like an international sphere where it's just like intelligence above everything, well, logical, how do I put it? Logical strength above everything, and they will be protected by and they will protect the stars of everything, basically. It's like when you think about it like that, I mean, yeah, it makes sense now, doesn't it? It's like within their own life philosophy, it kind of makes sense. It's like, yeah, well, and the emotion gets divided so people can find freedom within themselves. philosophically speaking, so that not everybody thinks the same, but you get a place where emotional stability takes place, basically. And it's like if emotional stability takes place within your human bonds of things, then things can work, basically. And it's like, yeah, that's kind of like the thing, really, when it comes to like other countries, basically. It's like some other countries just see emotion bonding as the only thing that they care about, basically. There are others which are like, yeah, well, a little bit of discipline and purity of ideas is kind of necessary for us to thrive, along with only our emotions to go through. And then there's like those who find balance above everything. Then there's that society where it's just like, yeah, emotion and happiness is the only thing that matters, basically. And yeah, it's like, if you think about it like that, really, it's like, whenever you think about it in that perspective, and then there's levels in which a lot of ideas kind of go through, because it's like, yeah, emotion, purity, and what is it? And and logic in its own way, divided equally in some shape or form. Then there's a philosophy of like joy, affection, and love, and how do I put it? Emotion, love, and happiness, and so on and so on and so on. Basically, if you think about it like that. And it's like, yeah, that's kind of like the thing, really. It's like, how do you specifically think that it's... What specifically do you think that is the right choice altogether? Really? It's like... What do you think that it's the right thing to do more often than not, basically? It's like, it just depends who you're asking and how they raise people. And it's because their systems have worked in some shape or not, because they have managed to live hundreds of years within those values. And because of that, they will continue to live through those values, because that's what they know. That's what all those people know, and that's how they've carried on, and that's how they've worked out. And some societies have worked out better than others, technically, logically, emotionally, stable, and economically stable, basically. And depending on who you're asking, they can hold crowns for like defending their own values in some shape or form, basically. So yeah, in a way, basically, if you think about it like this, I have accepted in some shape or form that in 1 billion universes, I will be absolutely wrong in one of them at least. Or plenty even. I will probably be wrong in 100% out of me, there's probably gonna be a universe where I'm absolutely wrong, basically. Because they have lived their lives in their own way. And it's like, yeah, well, that's kind of the thing. And it's like, there's nothing that I can do. And it's like, unless they kind of like step up and just try to beat everything to the ground and destroy everything, it's just like, it just kind of becomes this kind of thing where it's just like, yeah, well, I respect you as long as you respect me. And if there's no interest with each other in some shape or form, it's best that we stay away from each other, because otherwise we will just be eternally fighting in some shape or form, basically. But it's like eternally fighting in a non-satisfactory way, because we wish to eliminate each other, because we're 100% contrary to everything that we believe, basically. So in some sense, it kind of becomes this kind of thing where it's just like, yeah, I mean, in the world, we have table of conversation within our own logic because of our own countries, and it works because we understand that there's some logic and there's going to be differences, and we can negotiate so people can actually find purpose in this world, because we have connections that can lead people towards a place where they feel like they can belong more, basically. And it's like, if you think about it like that, yeah, it's like, it makes absolute sense, really. It's like, within all the boundaries of all ways of thinking, the only thing that makes the most sense is just to be respectful enough to be swallowed by the thing that poisons us the least, or that poisons us in the best way possible, if you think about it like that. So that's kind of the thing, really. And it's like, if I think about it like this, like, I don't know how to put it, basically. It's just, when it comes to public relations, there's always going to be conflict. Like, even with people that you like, there's always going to be like one level of conflict where you're just like, yeah, there's going to be a level of conflict, basically. And it's like, yeah, it's like a lot of people can always use it to their advantage, because if they wish something out of this conflict, they will try to get it, basically, and it's within their own freedom, because the people involved sometimes consent to even being drifted apart from that conflict sometimes. But it's like, yeah, that's kind of the thing. That's kind of why it's necessary to be strong over your own individuality and be a little bit aware of where you're individually standing, basically, because it just becomes kind of like difficult to not be aware of what you are, basically. It kind of becomes a little bit difficult. Okay, yeah, it really becomes a little bit difficult sometimes, you know. I was like, yeah, well, what exactly do you take out of everything, basically? What exactly do you think is the right thing to do, basically? What do you think it's the right possibility of things? And it's like, yeah, there's no right answer. In the world of humans, there's no right answer, absolutely. And the only right answer that matters is the one within yourself, what you have accepted and adapted to be yourself. That brings you the most sanity in some shape or form, basically. It's like, yeah, that's kind of like the thing when it comes to like ideas. It's like, within myself, I had this grandiose idea about free will in some shape or form, because I was like, yeah, I want to be closest to free will. I want to be the closest to free will. And it's like, people kept giving me it, and I was like, yeah, well, I have the most free will that I can obtain, but it feels like it's not satisfying to be within free will, or the closest to it. Why is that? And it's because, like, within our own humanities, basically, in order for you to kind of like have some level of freedom that you wish to have, one needs to understand that you are totally, completely bound to some values, ideas, media, whatever you want to call it. You are bound to those things because you enjoy them, because you looked up to them at some point, or you looked down to them in some point. And if there was some kind of reaction out of it, it means that there's an emotional bond, a positive or a negative emotional bond. And it's like, that's kind of like the thing. It's just like, why is there an emotional bond? Because you care about a person. You care about a person in some shape or form. And you wish that they behave in a particular way, because that way you would be happier, basically. Because if we find some level of emotional bonding and we get what we want, we get happier, and you can claim to be the happiest man that the world has ever seen, basically, because I have defeated the nemesis of everything, if you think about it like that. But it's not that I absolutely wish death upon him. No, it's because I see too many good things on the person, and I wish that person belonged under my wing rather than them constructing their own thing, basically. And it's like, that's kind of like the thing, really. It's like, if you think about it like that, specifically, it kind of becomes detrimental to be like, yeah, well, it's a complicated aspect of things, really. It's like, whenever you try to be a part of like something, you get tranquility, but you also will obey anything that other people will tell you, because yeah, that's just the thing that happens, basically. And it's like, in order for you to be the most unstressed person in the room, really, you have to be free of responsibility, free of attachments, free of other people telling you how to behave, and within your own freedom you will find peace because nobody bothers you, basically. But because nobody, and it's a valid way of life if you think about it, but is it a satisfying one, and does it fulfill your purpose, your higher purpose as a human being? Or does it? Or is it just an escape to avoid the things that you truly wish to have? And it's like, yeah, well, if you think about it philosophically, it depends, really. It's like, do you want freedom together? Or do you want to be closer to free will? Because being closer to free will is very easy when you're a baby, when you're a teenager, when you're an adult, and you've kept to yourself the entire time. That's easy. That's easy to do. It's just like as long as people respect you, you will be the freest person that you will be. But if you truly care about something, you have to go after it in some shape or form because of our social norms, basically. We are bound to those things. We are bound to empathy. We are bound to all these things. And it's like, in some shape or form, the reasons why sometimes I kind of like avoided being bound to something is because I wished that there was nothing to put me through the scope of domination, basically. Yeah, like, why should I put myself in the scope of domination of another entity when I don't necessarily like them? And it's like, when you think about it like that, basically, when you are too sensitive to understand that that's what people want out of you at a young age, when you realize that, and you go and keep to yourself the entire time, only watching media, only consuming the things that you care about, you kind of realize that it's just kind of like, yeah, well, you consumed some form of media that you empathize with out of the free world that existed from 2010 to 2020. And that's the reality of things. You bonded a decade of the values that matter the most, basically. You bonded an entire decade through those lines, basically. And it's like, because of that, subconsciously you think that you're still free, but you have some level of bondage with the things that you valued to be the most, basically. It's like, when you think about it like that, it's just kind of like, yeah, well, the realization of it makes you grow. I don't want to say that it makes you grow up a little, but it makes you understand that nihilism can only take you so far, basically. Because when the things that you care about start disappearing because you enjoyed it through all the nihilism in the world, nihilism will eventually end because people will keep stealing things that you appreciated in your lifetime, basically. And it's like, that's kind of like the thing that happens with a lot of people, basically. It's just, whenever the world keeps stealing out of you, from your perspective, they keep taking things away from you. The things that you used to love keep disappearing because people either stopped caring about, or too many nihilistic people are in your circle and they're just waiting to be picked up by another person. The circle will eventually disappear because even although there was a lot of support to that social circle, the nihilism itself made it disappear, basically. And it's like, yeah, that's kind of like the main aspect of things. It's just like, nihilism can only take you so far. It can only take you so far. Because eventually, if you continue being nihilistic through your entire existence, yeah, sure, you will never be bound to anything. You never will be. But you will, if there's some level of regret where you wish that you could have defended something and it was about a particular time, and that could have given you the most happiness and freedom, then you stop being nihilistic, basically. You start just thinking about it and being like, I guess I am bound to something. Subconsciously, I was bound to something, and now that I've been made aware that I'm bound to something, and I see it being hurt and disappearing in some shape or form, the only thing that I kind of like go for is just like, yeah, I guess I do care about this in some shape or form. I guess I do care about it. Like deep inside of me, I guess I do care about it. So that's kind of the thing, really. It's like life altogether, if you think about it like this, social circles will always intertwine with each other. Really. They will always intertwine with each other. And whenever you're in charge of a social circle, you kind of have to take decisions. You have to think, how do we make things work? Because these people hate each other, and they have reasons to hate each other. But in the collective subconscious, we exist to each other. And we wish that they would behave like them, like us, and they would love to behave like them. And that's kind of what happens, basically. It's just like, it's a constant behavior trade where you're like, hey, I want you to behave like me because you're kind of cool, but you don't exactly like, I wish that you were more like me. And the other person's like, yeah, same thing to you, because like, honestly, like, you keep saying all these things, but it's like altogether, it's not behaving exactly as we wish, basically. It really isn't. Really, it's not. And it's like, yeah, that's kind of like the thing when it comes to like defending people. It's like, if you think about it like this, a pillar of purity will remain pure as long as other people see it pure in some shape or form. And it stops being pure to a lot of people when some things happen to them. Because they have lost the value, or because they've gained the value that was not of them, basically. Really. And it's like, yeah, that's kind of the thing. Is like, maybe they got friends that I don't really like them. Why don't I like them? I just don't like them. They just behave in a particular way. It's like, I don't like them. I don't like that they're friends with this group of people. They're gonna corrupt him. They're gonna turn him weird. They're gonna make him stupid. They're gonna make him nihilistic about everything that he's a part of, basically. And it's like, yeah, well, that's kind of the thing, really. It's like, in the definitive answer of things, there are people who wish to be infected by people's ideas, basically. They wish to be infected by their ideas. And there are others who wish that you repel every single aspect of them. Because that's just a thing that happens, basically. So, yeah, that's kind of the thing, really. It's like, this always happens with people, basically. This always happens. And it will eternally happen. As long as you remain alive, as long as you remain human, there will always be someone who says, you're being corrupted by this person. And it's like, to some degree, they will be right. But the message that has sent that believes that this person is the source of all corruptions. And that source of corruption is just going to inherently destroy you, according to them. And you have to take a decision to guard this person, or do you take the decision to push them away and let them just be corrupted by other ideologies in some way? It ultimately becomes this kind of idea where it's just like, yeah, well, if we're completely honest, nobody's ever entirely right in the universe of humans. They just aren't. You can say that you're Mexican and that you will be right with the Mexicans, but you'll be wrong even in that in that world. Because those who are obsessed with the title of being Mexicans are the ones who are gonna be positively reinforcing that idea. Same thing with Americans. There's gonna be some Americans who are gonna be infected with and obsessively attached to the idea of America, and they're gonna be like, hey, actually, he kind of sucks because he's Mexican. I was like, yeah, well, here's the thing, I'm talking full English, I'm doing all these things, I'm uploading things onto YouTube that is in California, and in California there's a lot of Mexicans, you know, so, and it's like, yeah, in all the southern border there's like a lot of Mexicans. It's like, yeah, I wish that you were less Mexican and that you were more American. And sometimes they say so, or it's like, oh no, just because you're Mexican, we just do not want you. We want only Americans in the Americas, basically. I was like, I mean, in some way they're right in their own universe, but one is to understand that historically speaking, we are bound to all these things, really. It's like, within our countries, in the academia, it is required that you speak another language, basically. Same, I mean, I think in the US it's not as required, but in other countries it kind of is necessary, basically. It's like, if you think about it like that, it's just like, can one truly be pure of obsession? One can try to. One can try to be pure of obsession, basically, but it's not always going to be 100% accurate, basically. It really isn't going to be 100% accurate always. And it's like, well, in the present, what do we have at the moment? Do we have a lot of people of Mexican descent that live in the US? I was like, yeah, that is true. That is true, and they are American citizens themselves. Are there Japanese people who went into the US and became naturalized at some point, and they're like second generation or third generation? Yeah, probably, most likely. And they're American within their own right, and people respect them. And a person who really appreciates Japanese culture is just gonna be like, hey, I'm so happy that you're American, and not like that Mexican over there. They were, their family was born down the border, basically. And it's like, that makes them absolutely awful because they're more Mexican than American, okay? But you Asian person who happens to be from Japan, you're like, you're kind of cool. You're American, right? So yeah, you're more American in some shape or form, right? I was like, yeah, sure. And it's not because I have preference to Japanese culture. It's just that I think that you're American or something. And it's like, yeah, when you look at it like that, it's just like a matter of preference altogether, basically. It's very hypocritical most of the time. And it's more often than not just attached to the circumstances of your taste, basically. And it's like, yeah, and it is how you grew up as a person. It's like, you could be an American that grew up with anime, and they'd see a Mexican that loves anime, and it's like, dude, Mexicans are corrupting anime. They're destroying anime. they're making anime like into a worse place because they're Mexican and they're going to Mexicanize Japan because a Mexican just suddenly decided to get into the circle of Japanese people, and it's like that's gonna be make things shit in some shape or form, because their internal monologue is like, oh, Mexicans are the enemy, Mexicans are the enemy, Mexicans are the enemy, and they believed it for decades in some shape or form. And it's like, no, you're corrupting the Japanese. Do not become Mexican. Woo, wow, woo. And it's like, yeah, that's kind of the thing, really. When in reality, it's a little bit more like, yeah, while we're individuals, we have particular tastes within the Mexican culture. We think Dragon Ball Z is amazing because it kind of adjusts a little bit with our ideology to some degree, or what the ideology of them is kind of like. And they were like, okay, yeah, this is kind of cool. I kind of enjoy it. And Goku is really likable. We got a lot of voice actors that are really likable. So you know what? Let's just go along with it and just like prioritize those values in some shape or form. And it's like, are there going to be Americans that really love Dragon Ball Z and they're going to be like, hey, I hate Mexicans? I was like, yeah, absolutely. There probably is going to be like that, basically. And it's unfortunate because there's room for bonding among those two people who have different values, basically. Really. It's like, yeah, well, I kind of really like Dragon Ball, but I just don't like Mexicans. Just like, I have the choice to decide if I abandon the fandom because it has too many Mexicans, or maybe I just stay in the fandom and I kind of avoid the Mexican like fan base, even though that they seem to be too obsessed about it. I was like, yeah, well, that can be another choice as well, basically. But it's like it's up to the individual at that point. So yeah, that's kind of the thing. If you think about it like that, it's just impossible, basically, sometimes to be in the right side of history 100% of the time, because the people who are the strongest, who can take the most hits and keep moving. That's a Rocky reference, by the way. It's like, if you can take the punches and keep moving, that's when it really matters. Something, keep going, and you'll find your answer. That's the thing that matters the most. And it's like, yeah, well, I took too many punches, and to this point, I kind of like understand that it's like, yeah, I mean, unfortunately, it just kind of like, it just kind of is that thing, really, where it's just like, yeah, it's like the world is a coliseum, no matter what. It's like a fighting lobby. It's like Street Fighter. It's like, the world is Street Fighter, if you think about it like that. And it's like, yeah, just because they're Mexican, they're not terrible. Just because they're Mexican doesn't mean that they're good. Same thing with the US. It's just because they're Americans doesn't mean that they're great. Just because they're Americans doesn't mean that they're the shittiest people on earth. It's just, there's shitty people everywhere. There's great people everywhere. There's good people. There's bad people. There's people who agree with you. And there's going to be people who disagree with you. Basically, that's just what it fucking is, unfortunately. And then there's the Canadian over there who's gonna be like, yeah, well, I'm sorry, you guys duke it out. We know this amount of time, you know, like, well, actually, I'm talking Australian. How do Canadians talk? I don't know enough Canadians to. They just talk normally. They're like neutral English. All right, mate, let me tell you something. Wait, no, that's kind of weird. All right, mate, let me tell you something. You cheeky dickhead. Dickhead? They kind of say it like that, like dickhead. Like dick. They kind of avoid the H, basically. It's like dickhead. Yeah. Oh, you fucking dickhead. You better calm the fuck down, but otherwise you're gonna get a fucking boot up your ass, you cheeky wanka. Calm the fuck down. Otherwise I'm gonna fight you outside of like Tesco's with my kangaroo and some goddamn shotgun and a spider and bullshit. Like a shotgun that fires spiders because like we know the horrors of arachnophobia, okay? Like we cannot be arachnophobic. So yeah, here we go. Here's a shotgun. Fucking get out of my sight or something. I don't know, basically. But yeah, that's kind of the thing, really. It's just like kind of impossible to be like on the right side of history always. And it's like, here's the thing. What is my collective subconscious made of, if you think about it like this? It's made out of Australians, it's made out of motherfucking South Korean games, it's made out of motherfucking Chinese games, it's made out of mostly Japanese influence, if you think about it like that. It's made out of American influence, it's made out of Mexican influence, it's made out of like German influence, it's made out of British influence, it's made out of... I mean, what the fuck did the French do to me? Omelette de fromage, that's about it, basically. But, I mean, maybe ideologically there's some kind of level of understanding. And the Spaniards, the Spanish, is just like, yeah, well, they're just the wrong kind of Spanish speakers, basically. Yeah, kind of. Well, one thing that I will agree though, and it's like being a conquistador seems kind of like a cool thing. Kind of. Not everything about being a conquistador is cool, but I see the meaning behind compared to exterminium. Basically, it's like there's a difference between exterminating the population and another one, seeing a bunch of hot Latina. Well, no, not Latinas, but being seeing a bunch of hot seeing some hot Aztec Mayan and Olmec pussy and just being like, hey, you know what, we can what do you say, what do you say, Ricardo? Oh, it's always fucking Ricardo. Ricardo, what the fuck do you say about this bullshit? Oh, I became Italian. Sorry. Hey, Ricardo, what do you say about this magnificent native pussy? Kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. We can stay here. Yeah, that's cool. Actually, yeah, you know that's wonderful. You know, yeah. Yeah, it's like these people aren't that dumb. Actually, they're just a little bit slow sometimes. But yeah, we can do some shit. I don't know. Yeah, we can do some shit. Yeah, sure. I mean, not all of them are ugly. Maybe some of them. But like, yeah, you know, this is kind of new. This is kind of like my fetish at the moment. So yeah, we can fuck with this, literally. And then the Mexicans were born because we started like making traditionals with like the new, basically, that is like tamales, motherfucking like pozole, or like motherfucking like, I don't know, like conquering like some like conquering your mom every night. Yeah, sure, that's kind of a thing that you can do, basically. Yeah. So sorry, I became it seems that my Spanish roots have made me want to be a conquistador of the Asian pussy, basically. And it's like, yeah, I mean, I guess my Spanish blood is just kind of like going through, and he's just like, yeah, maybe some of that it holds within that heritage. It's just like, yeah, just become a conquistador, just go into another land. Get a boat. Get a boat. Paint a bunch of symbolic shit on it. Go sail the 7 seas. Reach an island. Say, I would like to speak to your manager. the manager shows up. She's kind of a hot woman. It's like, hey, you want to be conquered? I don't want to. I don't mean no harm. I'm just trying to conquest some, make some conquista on some Asian coochie. And it's like, damn, I'm gonna need subtitles for that one. But yeah, I guess. And they kind of agree, and they're like, yeah, that's kind of the thing, really. And it's like, yeah, if there was consent, it is over. The conquista has been made, and it's just like, yeah, you conquested everything if you think about it like that. And it's like, yeah, sure, absolutely, yeah, sure. And yeah, it's kind of like that, basically. It's like, I'm just like a mixture of so much inheritance, basically, of racial inheritance in some shape or form. I was like, that's kind of why I kind of like, maybe that's why I'm not racist whatsoever. No, I just happen to hate groups, social groups. Doesn't mean that I'm racist. I just hate some social groups, basically, that really take that into the next level, basically. I was like, yeah, but that's kind of the thing, basically. So it's like, yeah, I mean, as long as you keep the sanity of the fucking weebs, yeah, sure, I guess that's cool. Like, I don't give a shit. Just like, those who kind of like have some level of appreciation for like Japanese culture in some shape or form. It's like, yeah, I mean, I guess so. Yeah, it's just, that's cool, I guess. As like, here's the thing. That's the unfortunate thing that I hate to admit. That it's just like, yeah, well, I have some appreciation for Chinese, South Korean, Japanese, Canadian, American, Mexican, what else? British and German, and maybe a little bit of Italian influence to some degree. I was kind of like, yeah, I mean, if you think about it like that, it's just like, there's so many. Oh, and it's like, yeah, now there's a new influence on the rise, basically, and we'll see if it adapts or not, basically. But I think that it's still kind of on that evolution process about everything in some shape or form. We just kind of have to wait and see what happens with that, basically, because I feel like it's a little bit delicate at the moment, and I don't think it's the right time for me to kind of say that, oh yeah, open arms about everything. But yeah, it's kind of like a work in progress if you think about it. And it's like, yeah, that's kind of like the thing, really. It's like 10 influences, 10 regional influences in some shape or form in my life, because the internet has shaped me in this way, and it made me understand how different everyone really is, and how similar everybody is. It's like, happiness is an universal language, fun is an universal language, and emotions, affection is an universal language, basically. So it's like, yeah, that we kind of like take those are the only things that we can go through and push forward, basically. If you think about it like that, it's just like, yeah, I mean, yeah, like we have some level of humanity and we manifest it in one way or another, basically. So yeah, that's kind of the thing. It's kind of like a difficult topic altogether, but it's just something that happens, really. And yeah, that's kind of the thing, really. Yeah, it's a little bit difficult to kind of like put it through. It's just like, what do you say, basically? What exactly do you say to these kind of like influences? And I guess Romanian, if you think about it, just a teeny tiny bit with Romania. Just, and yeah, I guess Russian, if you think about it, actually. So I guess I can now add 12 12, 12 motherfucking worldwide influences to that degree, I guess. And I guess Scandinavia a little bit, if you think about it like that. Yeah. So 13 influences. Now imagine that all together, and imagine that there's even more influences to go through. Yeah, it's impossible. It's literally fucking impossible to kind of like come into agreement with every single one of them. To say that you want the best for the world is just like, yeah, but for which world, really? Because like everybody knows what they think is the best world, and it's like it's only truth to the individual and to the collective to some degree, basically. So it's like, yeah, I mean, again, it comes down to this kind of the top tip of Grimm today, where it's just like, being generous, sometimes being wanting the best for everyone, and sometimes the better good, is one where people are emotionally stable. Not because they can reach the absolute epiphany of happiness or the highest amount of logical knowledge or emotional stability. Sometimes it's just a balance of everything. Because if you have a balance of everything, you can actually have some level of understanding to one individual, to every individual out there, basically. And it's like you can make it your own, your world philosophy about the balance of things, so people just kind of like respect each other and they don't go crazy over like happiness, like some level of happiness, basically. But like sometimes happiness is inevitable. Sometimes it's just spontaneously happen, and it's just not that it's an enemy to defeat. But and a lot of people will be like, yeah, we need to control this happiness in some shape or form, maybe, but how do I put it? There needs to be some level of balance in that even in happiness, there needs to be balance a little bit. Not because you wish to be okay with everybody, but because you wish to be lucid enough to not take extreme decisions, basically. Because it's like, if you think about it like this, really, one can make a decision to make extreme happiness happen. One can make that decision. But if there's going to be some level of responsibility, they better be happy to take that responsibility. Otherwise, that happiness will not last, basically. That happiness will only be temporary. As everything, in some shape or form, if you think about it. But it will be more temporary than it is worth. So it's kind of like, yeah, how do you become happy within yourself? How do you reach that level of happiness? Only the individual knows how happy they can reach and how they can reach it. And within myself, the only way that I can feel that I'm truly happy is to actually have some level of control over myself, I guess. And yeah, I'm still working on stop having god complexes and like desire to control other people's lives, because like, yeah, sometimes that can be a really harmful thing, basically, because it's like a really harmful thing, not for others but for myself. Because if I lose because let's say that happens and that I lose control over somebody, basically, let's just say that I choose to be the puppet master, and the puppet master decides that, yeah, you should behave in this particular way, and then suddenly one day I lose control over it. What will happen to me if I lose control of a person? Will I go crazy because I feel like I have no control over everything? will my god complex ultimately make me weak and vulnerable because I will feel less like a god? It's like, yeah, probably that's kind of like a terrible thing to do, because like it's kind of like harmful to me and it's harmful to others to be obsessed about controlling other people. Basically, it's very harmful, even although that you wish the best for them, but it's like, yeah, well, there's versions of what they think is the best, basically. And yeah, that's kind of the thing, really. A lot of the time, it's just even for my own sanity, being a chess master, puppet master, it's probably like a bad thing, because what I wish is for freedom to reach its highest heights. And if I care about freedom, I kind of have to let go of those ideas, because not only will it hurt me, it will hurt them if something goes wrong. So yeah, that's kind of the thing. And it's kind of like a difficult thing to rationalize, basically, because it's like, whenever you feel like a god and you have control over people, you feel unstoppable, basically. And when you lose control over people, when you're in that state, you kind of like go into a deep depression. You don't know what to do, because you loved them, but did you love them because you had control over them? Or did you love them because they were genuinely people that you actually cared about? I was like, I mean, I genuinely cared about them deep enough that I wish to control them so that they don't take bad decisions. I was like, yeah, well, that might be harmful to them if you think about it like that. And it might be harmful to you whenever they decide to take their own decisions. So it kind of becomes this kind of thing where it's just like, yeah, it's very harmful for both people to have that kind of relationship whatsoever. It will be harmful for you in the long run, and it will be harmful for them in the long run. So what is your choice if you truly care about them? Yeah, maybe just not have strings over them, but also just make them be aware that you're there. And it's like, yeah, I guess so. It's just like the sanest thing that you can say, that you can do, basically, sometimes for your own like mental health, basically. So yeah, it's kind of, so yeah, that's another top tip of Grim. Is like, you can make people, you can guide people into becoming better versions of themselves. But if you take it to the next step and you become an obsessive manipulator 24/7, it will hurt you, and it will hurt them whenever the strings are cut. So yeah, in some shape or form, that's kind of what it is, really. It's kind of like a difficult thing sometimes. It really is a difficult thing altogether. Whereas, like, if you think about it, why does this behavior exist? Well, because of insecurity. No other reason. It's just insecurity happens, basically. It's just the fact that insecurity happens. Really. It's just a thing. It's just, you are insecure and you wish to take control over other people because that guarantees that they will stay with you. But like, unfortunately, it doesn't guarantee that they will stay with you. It just guarantees that it will be more painful to you when they actually leave. So that's kind of the thing, really, a little bit.
Marvelous.
Even in the face of tremendous hardship, you continue to, okay, yeah, sure.
I'm looking for. Here are my. Let's hear the results.
EE custom parts, okay.
Very well. Oh,
So yeah, it kind of becomes very, like, harmful sometimes.
hi.
Okay, let's install some parts, actually.
Yes.
Okay, everything looks great. I'm sure you'll be able to make good use of this enhancement. Ambush has been enhanced, yeah. Okay, cool. Cool.
Hi.
Just like, if you think about it like this, it's just like, considering how the world kind of, okay, this is gonna be a little bit of a theatrical kind of like thing, but considering how people behave and how the world is kind of like a game of poker sometimes, it's like, how do you sing it, basically? How do you sing your hand? Do you think that people will eventually abandon you? Or do you think that things will not forever be happiness? How would I sing my hand that I have in front of me, basically? Do I sing it as nothing is eternal and relationships and all things will vanish eventually? Or do I sing it as an optimistical thing where things are and it will remain as long as you care about them? What kind of side do I take? It's like, in reality, if you think about it realistically, you never know. You never know. You're not omniscient. As long as you remain a person who has no omniscience, well, how will you know? Really, like, how would you know when things go wrong? How would you know when is the right thing to do? How would you know what is the right attitude to take? Do you dominate? Do you micromanage people? Do you think of micromanaging people? Do you give them the utmost freedom to them? And it's like, yeah, well, sometimes utmost freedom isn't the best thing. Because it's like, yeah, I mean, if you think about it like this, really, it's the same argument that I've said quite a lot. Leave one man with 10 naked, leave a naked man in an enclosed room with food and water, with 10 naked women inside of that room, and what will the man do in that situation? If there's only one thing to do, he will do that thing. Same thing if like other perspectives would happen, basically, but it's just like, what is the ideal situation then? Because if you think about it like this, it's like, you can just be the happiest man in the entire world if that's all you did the entire day, maybe. But it is until it isn't. If you have too much of one resource, it will eventually get boring. and you will eventually eat each other out of boredom, even. You will eventually eat each other out of boredom. You will make conflict out of boredom, basically. So that's kind of the thing, really. One can refuse to be entertainment, but they will be entertainment. No matter what you do, you will always be entertainment. You can refuse. You can sing that you are not their entertainment. You can sing it and say that you will not be their entertainment. But you are entertainment. And you can consent to be in the entertainment of the people that you care about. And that's just what it is, basically.
We're counting on you, Koro-chan.
Okay, I'm ready.
Another shadow. If that figure is summoning these shadows, I guess it's an enemy. But then, why does it seem so similar to... Anyway, it still seems like it won't attack. So focus on the shadow. You can do it!
All right, bring it on.
It's like, it really depends how you see it as well, this story in particular. Sometimes, what is the most affectionate thing you can do for the people that you care about, basically?
And now,
To make the people that you care about the most to be stronger, so that they can actually be more free within themselves. That's also another answer, basically.
I'm still setting up. It'll take a little more time.
Okay.
My boots will become my strength. Let it knock an enemy down. What should I do? This is my way.
Okay, cool.
Not that. Summoning. Fight us to victory. Maximum firepower.
Oh, come on, evade slash. Wow.
Persona's ready. Persona!
Thank you for your support. What's the best move? Let us knock an enemy down.
Woof! Soul Seed Droplet.
I've gained a new power.
All right, a new move.
Sure.
I'm even stronger now.
Bufadine. And that's another one down. Strong enemies are no doubt dangerous, but I love that I get to team up and face them at your side, sister.
I thought so too.
I know what you mean. There's nothing quite like fighting alongside other people. I was really impressed by everyone's teamwork and camaraderie when I first joined you all in battle. Yeah, really? I guess everyone feels the same way then. Ah, but don't get me wrong, sister. It's extra special when you and I team up. You should befriend the others too.
Really?
It is? Sorry. How am I supposed to react to this? Yeah, well, that's kind of the thing.
I bet we'll find something good in there. Let's open it up.
Hero's Cape.
Hey,
Give it to Amada. Okay, cool.
That figure keeps just sending shadows after us and then running away. I don't comprehend.
right? You get me.
I could understand it in some shape or form. There could be a reason, basically, but it could not be a reason as well. It's like, you know, it's like, that's the thing that kind of comes down to things. It's like, there's some level of competent decision making that can take place and it makes absolute sense. But it can be a fragment of the truth in itself. Because, specifically speaking, you can say that, yeah, you would just wish for people that you care about to become stronger, but there can also be a disconnection that is like, I care enough about you to tell you how it is and how I actually didn't like everybody as I thought that I did, because I discovered the more that I knew every one of you, the more I disliked you. And because of that reason, and even though that I still care about you, I wish that you become stronger in some shape or form, basically. Because it's like, I care for your existence and what happiness you brought to me, but I feel like I need to go somewhere else in order for me to find my own happiness. Because I feel like I'm not gonna find it here if what my final objective of life it truly is, basically. It's like, it can be something as simple as, yeah, I just wish to pursue a hotter woman, or I wish to have a job somewhere else where it actually matters, rather than just being, I don't know, something in this group that will eventually do. It's like, yeah, that's kind of like the thing. What is the most loving thing that you can do in some situations, basically? And it's like, the truth can be fragmented with a lot of positives and negatives. And the thing that you sing with your poker hand, with your tarot cards, is what it becomes on face value at a given time. But it doesn't necessarily mean that the outcome that you wish is the one that you have put in stone, because specifically speaking, human beings are not stones, basically what I'm trying to say. Custom parts. Okay, cool. Meta says she doesn't know what the dark figure is, but is that really true? I know we have to take her words for it, but I'm still uneasy. Ah, I'm sorry, I lost track of it again. Maybe you can find clues further ahead. Please do what you can to track it down. Oh, let me Google something. Plot Ptolemaea. Okay, what the fuck does Ptolemaea mean, actually? Okay, let me look something up. Ptolemaea, astronomist, geographist, mathematical, Egyptian and Greek, that lived in Alexandria. Established the model of geocentric, the Earth in the center of the universe, that dominated for more than 1,400 years. Also realized advances in cartography and trigonometry. Okay, so it's a person, basically. So yeah, it's like, if you think about it like this, I guess Ptolemaea is like, when it comes to the reality of things.
The scenery has changed again, and we just defeated a strong enemy. I wonder if that's somehow related.
In some aspects, really. Like, how do I put it, basically?
My persona's ready. Here I come.
What enemy down, Bayamada-kun?
Now!
What enemy down, Bayamada-kun?
I'll end this. Just watch. Now's our chance.
If you think about it like this, I guess the main character became too much of a center of attention, that his strength kind of like led him maybe towards other things. From the perspective of the group, he will be the biggest traitor the world has ever seen, because even although that he achieved great things, he did it with the help of them. And it's like, from that perspective, you can say that it's like, yeah, main character is just did something so impressive that the world took notice of it, and they were like, yeah, well,
Team up with everyone.
you're kind of like the center of the universe because you made the universe in some shape or form, basically. Which universe did you make? Your universe. The universe that you defended to protect and fight for. That's the universe that you built, basically, because that's what your ideas built and your courage did with your own intelligence and willpower. That's the universe and the empire that you built, if you think about it like that. And it's like, if you think about it like that from the perspective of a business owner, a business owner will have its own empire, basically, and they have to defend their own empire in some shape or form, basically. So yeah, every emperor has its castle that it must defend. Every ruler must defend its land. Every king must dominate what it's known to them. every family man must teach their underlings how to survive in the wild, and every man should grow up. Every individual, not man, every individual should grow up so they can have a chance to be the dominator of their own existence. So it kind of is like that, basically.
Keep it together. Just watch.
Here, G.
Now,
I think I can use it now.
persona. Well, guys, everyone, forward. Firing into the struggling. Take that. How did I do, sister?
Fucking clanker. God damn it. Okay, cool.
Three enemies!
Bring it on.
I'm still setting up. It'll take a little more time.
Woo!
Enemy eliminated! Good boy, Koro-chan! Such a final countdown! You'll pick me, right? What's the best move?
Well done. Let's strike them down. Firing into the struggling. I'll end this. Now,
Okay, cool.
Out of mode does it. No shadows detected.
no one can stop me and my sister.
That's like the thing is, really, it's like what motivates a lot of people who are narcissistic, basically.
What's that?
It's like, if you think about it like this, what motivated me to become a streamer in some shape or form? Well, the things that actually made me vulnerable to begin with. And the more that I kind of like evolved and walked through everything, the more I realized that it's like,
I've got this.
yeah, being vulnerable is a good quirk, and it makes other people see exactly how I mean, it's a common attribute of the collective subconscious that we live in some shape or form, because we all share it in some shape or form, and it does make us vulnerable, but not always,
It's for my.
because that's a motivator in itself sometimes. So what I'm trying to say is it's about how you use it, basically.
Enemy eliminated! Good boy, Koro-chan!
It's really how you use it more than anything.
Now!
How can I help my sister?
Hey, quit moving!
It is time.
Hackathon coming!
So it's like, in some shape or form, it's like there's a balance between you seeing greatness and wish to become such as greatness, and And then there's that aspect where it's just like, do you wish the greatness, or do you wish to be great through your own means and your own personality? And it's like,
I won't let you down. What's the best move?
what's the greatness? Okay, that's kind of what it is, basically. It's like, do you wish to be great like me? And you are to obey everything that I say. If you wish to be great as yourself, that's another story. Because that is something that I cannot tell you, because specifically you are you, and I do not know how you work specifically.
Optimal.
So it's like, yeah, it's like in that shape or form, it's like, if you wish to be great by who you truly are, well, be prepared to take a lot of punches, basically, because it takes a lot of effort. It takes so much effort. You have no idea. You have no fucking idea how much that effort that it takes. Sometimes you even have to, sometimes, in order for you to reach that conclusion, in order for you to reach that sentiment, you really need to confront piles and piles and piles of enemies. And the reasons why they do sometimes is because they like what you are. And it's something that they cannot be, basically. It's really, that's kind of what it is, basically.
Be on your guard. Should I do?
So, how much can you corrupt? Can you corrupt a person for them to become like you? A tyrant, an insecure person, a person who is full of like deceit. You can teach that onto people. You can teach them. And if you teach them that, you will be happy as a consequence, because you would have replicated everything that you are in some shape or form. And in some world, that will be the ultimate victory. But it will be the ultimate victory of them over you, the individual, basically. So, yeah, that's kind of the thing.
I guess it's been stunned. What's the best move? This is my rejoining the front line. I get back up. Time to retaliate. I can do this. This is my duty. Enemy reinforcement.
So yeah, in some shape or form, am I some kind of like megalomaniac? Kind of, yeah. Actually, yeah, a little bit.
I'm still setting up.
I mean, it's not false that I'm a little bit of a megalomaniac, yeah. I don't think, well, actually, I should Google what megalomania actually means. Okay, actually, give me a second. A mental... how do you translate this? Mental something, or a personality detail categorized for delirious of greatness and exaggerating auto-esteem and fantasies of power, superiority, and omnipotence. Yeah, I'm the biggest megalomaniac the world has ever seen, let's be honest. Like, fuck. Sometimes I have a god complex that you have no fucking idea, dude. Like, sometimes I feel like I'm the hottest shit ever. But yeah, sometimes it's just kind of because, like, I feel like $1 million, like a lot of... Yeah, there are days where, like, back in the day, actually, where I felt like I was $1 million, actually. 100,000 million buccarinos, yeah. Yeah, basically. So it's not false.
I'm still setting up. It'll take a little more time. Ready. Damage inflicted. Good move, Kurota. How can I help my sister?
So it's like in some shape or form, if you think about it like this, there are blood-stained philosophies. Mine are coded in pain and suffering, but also ecstasy and happiness. So yeah, my philosophy is just the philosophy of existence, life, and everything that comes to the light
It is time.
through darkness
Persona, engage.
and rest.
That was amazing, sister.
Yes. I hate the light, actually. Legitimately speaking, I hate the light. So take it as you must, basically. It's like, okay, you think that darkness is the hottest shit ever? Okay, darkness it is. You think that light is the way to go? Okay, yeah, sure, go with that. Go with that, you little psychopath. Sure. Whatever. Sure. I mean, everybody is a little bit psychopathic if you think about it, but knock yourself out, I guess. That's what I'm trying to say.
Keep it together. Now. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Now. I've already scanned this one. Strike attacks are no good here. Should I do? Did it even work?
Okay.
Your defense is low right now. I can do this. Persona. Your defense is low. Kurota, knock one down.
I was like, the songs are the more that I listen to them, the more like, how do I put it? The more that I listen to the song, the more it just feels like an engineering piece of work. The less seduced I am by it, and the more logical I look at it. And I don't know how to feel about it, actually. It feels weird.
The enemy's been taken out. Great job.
It's kind of like when you try to wipe your butt. It's like you don't really want any fingers near your butt, but it's like it's something that you have to do sometimes. It's just like, yeah, that's a weird feeling. I don't really want to go through that again, but it feels wrong. But it's something that I have to do. So it's like it feels weird to not be seduced by this song in some shape or form, actually.
What is optimal? The enemy. Maximum firepower. Ammunition low. Weapons free. Menace, your defense has been lowered.
Ah, woo. Oh shit, Aegis is down. God damn it. Yeah, I should have healed, honestly. Should have. Start from Desert of Doors. Fuck my life, I guess. Sure, I guess. I don't know. God damn it. Fuck my life. Yeah, sure. So yeah, that's kind of like the thing, really. It's like, am I still seduced by the song, the music itself? In some shape or form, I am. But also at the same time, the more that I listen to it, the more I'm like, I'm more seduced by the logic now than what it feels like, ironically. So it's like, in some shape or form, I'm still seduced by the logic itself. But it's a different feeling. It's a different feeling when you're seduced by logic compared to seduced by emotions. It's like, shouldn't that be the ultimate ecstasy of like what, of like, I mean, that should be ecstasy if you think about it. That should be ecstasy, to really love the logic and the emotion of something, if you think about it like that. So in some shape or form, I guess I have found some level of ecstasy through that, kind of. Kind of, yeah.
How can I help my sister? This is my place. Let us hit the enemy's What is optimal? You're doing great. Something else. I can do this. Persona. Nice, I guess that hit their vitals. I guess evaded the attack. I'll end this. Should I scan on this enemy? Now then. Summoning! How can I help my sister? This is my place. Nice I'll take care of it. Everyone, forward! Firing at the struggling! It is time.
But yeah, in some shape or form, it makes me wonder if I'm truly intelligent or I'm just a dumbass. You know, it's kind of like a weird feeling altogether, really. It's like, am I smart or am I a dumbass? I was like, yeah, I mean, yeah, it really depends on how I sing it, basically, but it's just like, it makes me wonder specifically, like, if I were to realistically and actually in an actual field of comparison, well, that I shouldn't compare myself, actually, yeah, sure. And even if I do, it's not gonna be 100% accurate truth, probably. That is something that I will never know, actually. That's the hilarious thing about it all, basically. It's just like, I guess only idiots really truly measure themselves by IQ, actually, if you think about it like that. It's like, Yeah, do you wish to know how smart you are compared to our IQ system? Well, let me tell you something. Me, the king of IQ measuring systems, you are 70% of what I am. Therefore, you have IQ. Ooh. And it's like, yeah, that's kind of the thing, basically. It's like, I think I will never know, actually. Like, ironically speaking, I will never know how smart I truly am, just due to the fact that my own empirical evidence has suggested that anything that will happen will inherently signal me inferior compared to everything else that has been established, due to the fact that I sometimes do not hold the exact same values that a lot of people who hold these tests do. Therefore, am I truly to know what truly the height of my intelligence really is through a measurement of IQ in some shape or form? Yeah, no, I think it's gonna be like a matter of extreme retardation. Yeah, actually, you know what it's gonna be. It's like, if I am to be truly the most extreme retarded of the retarded, I would measure myself up through an IQ test. Then I will be the extreme king of the retards, and I will be validated by other people, giving them power over me and confidence, giving them my confidence as a payment. So yeah, it's something that I will never know, probably. I only know how smart I am. Yeah, basically. I think so. I think so, yeah. It's sad, it's unfortunate. It's, from what I've learned, yeah, it's impossible to know how smart I truly am. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Oh, damn it. Okay, yeah, sure. Okay, yeah, sure. Move on with it.
Did I do a good job, sister?
So yeah, in some shape or form, it really is like that, basically. It's like, how would I sing it, basically? Specifically, how should I sing it? Should I sing it with fear, or should I sing it with confidence? Should I sing it with malicious intent, or should I sing it with beneficial intent? How should I sing it? And it's like, yeah, well,
Thank you for...
yeah. That's kind of the thing, isn't it? It's like, how do I sing it? If anything, it's just like, I don't need to sing it at the moment. I don't have to.
You can do it, Koro-chan!
Right? Yeah, I think so, yeah.
The scenery has changed again.
Time to analyze.
So again, like, in some shape or form, really,
I'm still setting up.
I kind of understand that it's like in the world, right? How do I put it?
I can do this.
Uh,
This is my duty. The strong one, be on your guard. How can I help my sister? Summoning! Successfully avoided. You dodged the attack. Nice one. I was careless. I get this down. This is bad.
yeah, how do I sing it? Yeah, really. It's just depending on the situation, I will have to sing it in some way,
Be on your guard.
basically. Kind of.
All enemies defeated. Good work out there. Okay, let's be on.
It's an enemy.
Arms and ready. I'm still setting up. It'll take a little more time.
This is darkness. Yeah, that's right.
Nice, we're knocked one down. Nice, we're knocked one down. You might be able to hit a weakness if you did. What should I do? Come forward. Thank you. Nice point. Now, all out attack.
And it's kind of funny because, like,
Energy. I think I can use it now.
if we're honest,
Ready for some theurgy.
it's like there's gonna be people who are gonna sing it in a particular way. There are others who are gonna sing it in another way. Yeah, that's kind of the thing.
Persona's ready.
Yeah, just divine retribution. Yeah, sure. Just throw something into the wall. Yeah, sure. I guess. Divine grace. Okay, cool.
No one can stop me and my sister. We found a way down. All right, bring it on.
Be on your guard.
Man, I'm really becoming a duck at the moment. It's like, how would I sing it if my sanity is literally attached from the collective subconscious of the internet, which is it's a combination of things,
Got this.
and it's not 100% accurate or loyal to some things, even although that I'm 100% accurate and loyal to this kind of content. So yeah, that's kind of the thing. And why am I 100% accurate to this content? Well, because we all grew up with fucking Goku fighting Freezer, Perfect Cell, and like Piccolo, and Vegeta. So it's kind of like
I'll be able to scan the enemy soon. I'm still setting up. It'll take a little more time.
yeah, I have no idea actually. I mean, I have an idea, but I have no idea.
Will this work?
It's like, I kind of have to take it like this, basically. It's like, because I grew up with that, there are gonna be some kids who grew up with Bleach. There's gonna be some who grew up with One Piece. There are gonna be some who grew up with, like, Jobless Reincarnation, Mishoku Tensei, I think that's how it's called. And it's like, oh. Yeah, that's kind of weird, isn't it? It's kind of like, it actually makes me wonder if, like, literally there are some countries in Asia that grew up with One Piece, and it's like, because of that, they kind of have that symbolic aspect of One Piece being the pirate, becoming the pirate king of some sort. If you think about it like that. Yeah,
This is my resolve. Something else.
that's
I'm
kind of like it. And maybe the authors did not mean or intend for them to develop in such a way, and they didn't realize it until they were too late. And there are some who are aware of it, and they continue to making work out of it. I think that most mangaka are probably aware. At least the professional ones probably are aware of it. So yeah, that's kind of the thing, really. Probably.
What's the best thing? This is my Should I scan on this enemy? Keep it together.
But part of me makes me think that maybe not all of them. Not all of the mangaka are probably aware of it. Because of the social bonds that they have created. Yeah, it's like, it's a. I have to stop assuming that all people will have a reason to do so. Sometimes the reason is just simple. I have to stop assuming that there's a grand scheme of things over everything. It's just how humans use it in a particular way, and they accommodate the blocks in order for their benefit. And that's just how it is sometimes. Sometimes it's a planned thing. Others, it just happens by chance, out of the product of the previous generation. So yeah, I think so.
No, darkness has no effect on this enemy. I need to
Baby, baby.
Damage inflicted. Harmonica's down. He needs help. I'm okay. Harmonica, and now time to turn this around. Persona. Appreciated.
So yeah, it's like in some shape or form, the more that I grow up, the less I look at myself as Goku, and the more I see myself as Vegeta, motherfucking Cell. The more I see myself as Cell. Well, yeah, perfect Cell. The more I see myself as Freezer, the more I see myself as Gohan. The more I see myself as Piccolo. Yeah, actually, it's just kind of weird, actually. And the more I see myself a little bit like Ichigo, I guess, a little bit, kind of, yeah. And Ryuji from Toradora, a little bit. Kind of, yeah.
No. Can I scan on this enemy? I can do this. Persona, actualize. Be more incoming. It's a strong one. Be on your guard. Will this work? Now!
Well, no, not like Ryuji, actually. I'm not obsessed with cleanliness. No, I'm not. How about Alucard? Nah, probably. No, if anything, if I was to say something, probably Kane and Raziel, probably. Yeah, probably like more like them in some shape or form, actually. A little bit, yeah.
What is optimal? Something else. A strong one. Be on
Oh, what was this?
This is my duty. Missed. And now, just watch. Now, a strong one. Be on your guard. Analysis complete.
Oh, fire, okay.
A strong one. Be on your guard.
And nothing, yeah, that's right. Okay,
This is my Huh? A strong one. Be on your guard. This is my resolve.
and the Joker, I guess. Yeah, the Joker a little bit, yeah.
Persona. What enemy else is there?
So yeah, if I think about it, most of the characters that I identify tend to be portrayed as the big evil bad guy in media, actually, if you think about it. Well, except in Marvel. In Marvel, I'm like, yeah, I guess Hulk is the one that is kind of like, yeah, the one, basically. Yeah, kind of, yeah. I was like, if I think about it, it's like, yeah, Perfect Cell kind of. I kind of like back in the day. Actually, this is a little bit of a how do I put it? Like back in the day, there was this fighting game that I played on the PlayStation 1. And every time that I fought, I was like, oh, dude, Perfect Cell is so cool, actually. I don't know. For some reason, I really liked his look. And the fact that he could absorb people. And for some reason, that caught my attention to me because I was like, dude, I want to be like Perfect Cell. Like, I don't remember that. Or Vegito, basically. Like the fusion between Goku and Vegeta. Like, yeah, that's kind of the thing. And it's like the ironic thing is like, when I was younger, probably Vegito and versus... Well, no, actually. When did Vegito happen? It was on the Boo arc. Yeah, Vegito happened on the Boo arc, I think. Perfect Cell arc happened when... Yeah, Vegito happened in the Boo arc, yeah. So... Yeah, in some shape or form, I wanted to be like Perfect Cell back then. Because I was like, dude, he has wings, he has like a tail that absorbs people. And he's like, he wants to take it in a tournament arc. He wants to see shit happen like that. I was like, dude, that's amazing, actually. Like, I don't want to dominate people like fucking Freezer, but I want to be like, yeah, just duke it out or something. I was like, if I think about it like that, it's like, maybe subconsciously I just did what Perfect Cell would have done, actually, if I look at it like that. Subconsciously, maybe I did, actually. Yeah, if I think about it like that, yeah, probably. And a little bit like defiant as Raziel, wise like Cain, cruel like Janos. Well, wise like Janos, but also cruel like broken Janos, Audrin. Yeah, kind of like that a little bit. If I go in retrospect, that's probably what it is, really. Yeah, probably. With a godlike complex to behave like the elder god. A little bit. So it's like, subconsciously, I just picked up the things that I enjoyed the most. Not necessarily because they were the good guy, but because it was the coolest shit.
What's the best move?
Yeah, I think that's what it is. It's just like, I just wanted to pick up cool abilities to myself, actually, if I think about it like that.
Target eliminated. Keep it going, Metis.
So it's like, yeah, in some shape or form, it's like, dude, I wish that I was omnipotent and never present like the Elder God. I wish to be as combative as Cain, and I wish to be as defiant as Raziel, challenging free will in every corner, basically. But also behaving like Cell, with Cell's abilities and strength to absorb the energies of my enemies and their abilities against them. Yeah, probably, yeah. I think that's what it is.
Another wave of enemies. Metis is distressed. Someone calm her down.
It's like a lot of people will say like, dude, it's unwise for you to sing exactly who you are. And it's like, yeah, I don't give a fuck anymore. This is who I am, basically. It's just, I don't care about being malicious. I just care about cool shit happening. Yeah, actually, if you think about it like that, it's just like, I just care about cool shit happening. And survival, and existence. And free will, well, freedom to happen. So it's like, if you look at it like that, it's just kind of like, yeah, I don't care to be a snake, if I'm honest with you. I just care about cool shit happening. So if you think about it like that, I'm just chaotic neutral. I care about cool shit happening because it's fun, basically. And also considering the emotional effect of other people, because I am kind of like bound to actually emotional attachment, and I care about people in some shape or form. Yep, pretty much. But that's who I am, basically. It's just, it's like a person will call me stupid or something, but no, it's just that I don't care about being malicious. I just care about cool people doing more cool shit so we can have a more cool time. And if that means duking it out in the fucking Coliseum of life, let's just make a tournament. I'm gonna be Perfect Cell, you're gonna be Gohan, and this time I'm gonna swallow your entire goddamn energy so I can use the Masenko energy that you threw at me into your stupid ass, basically. Kind of. Have I literally been talking like 2 hours straight? Wow. That's impressive, actually. So yeah, in some shape, in short, what I'm trying to say is, I guess I'm an idiot with a god complex. I'm an idiot exhibitionist that wishes to broadcast the best fights in the history of humanity in a fucking coliseum, and I'll summon my offspring into the battlefield so they can fight your pitiful Z warriors into the battlefield, and I will do it so Yamcha will never like walk again, because fuck Yamcha, actually. No, yeah, fuck Yamcha, actually. Fuck Yamcha, dude. What the fuck, dude? Dude, legit. When I say that I like Yamcha, it's out of respect, but who the fuck actually cares about Yamcha? Let's be real for like a second. Oh, oops. That doesn't. Okay.
That's a win for the team. Good job, everyone.
Yeah, cool.
Oh, hello.
Choker of Anguish. Wow. Garnet. Oh yeah, a little bit of like anime too as well combined with it. I don't know. Maybe that's just the Mars people enjoyer that is inside of me that wishes to be just like Mars people or like Cell. Yeah, tentacles seem to be some kind of thing that I really want, actually. It's like, okay, like realistically speaking, how close are we actually into actually having Dr. Octopus into reality? Like legitimately, when will we actually have attachable physiological tentacles where we can actually manifest our people? Like for some fucking reason, humanity is goddamn obsessed with that goddamn clankers doing their chores or whatever, and I'm over here thinking, when are we gonna get tentacles? Actually, legitimately speaking, for all the tentacle enjoyers out there in the world, please, can we actually make a movement so that tentacles become a thing? Like, I don't know about you, but it's just like having more arms seem to be a cool thing to do to develop our motoring skills in some shape or form. So if anything, cool shit, I guess.
Hey! Thank you very much.
Axe of Anguish.
Hey.
Give it to Mantis.
Hey. Thank.
Yeah, actually, like legitimately, I'm kind of the more that I think about it, the more I'm like, dude, we're too busy with that and we're not working towards tentacles and food that is like and making food that wasn't never alive. I mean, yeah, I guess that's kind of like the most rational, uncruel method, basically. Which is kind of like, yeah, I mean, that would be cool, I guess. But, yeah. You get what I mean, basically.
Oh no. Oh, there's a treasure chest.
A spiked bra, what the shit? What? Woof. Dude, okay, legitimately, if we can cure cancer, can we cure the cancer of the human body and make
Yes, something dangerous is approaching.
just tentacles? That seems easy to do, right? If we can cure cancer, we can make tentacles. Surely that's a thing that can happen, right? Yeah, hopefully. Dude, I'll even take the Dr. Octopus mechanical tentacles. I'll take it.
Oh, there's
Like
a treasure chest.
the Doc Ock. I'll be the Doc Ock of the Doc Cock. Like, I'll take it, honestly. Like, dude, that'd be cool, honestly. Or even just a tail. I'll take a
Don't
tail.
worry, sister. Right behind you.
Like, I want to be a grower like Cell. Like, just have a tail and just be like, hey, pretty lady, here's my tail.
You're a shadow.
Here's my injection stinger. Here you go.
Look, there's a
Boom.
shadow.
You're paralyzed. I have absorbed your life energy. to myself. Boom.
Ooh.
Yeah, that'd be funny, actually. Like, that's funny within itself. That's hee hee ha ha kind of funny, actually.
Kurocha found a one-way teleporter to the entrance.
By the way,
Were you able to figure out where the thing went? Actually, now that I think about it, I guess I kind of understand why some of animation cares to make villains that are somewhat relatable. Because there's gonna be people who want to be the cool ass guy, and if you make too many enemies that are actually realistic, it kind of makes it difficult for people to actually like have ways to return out of an antagonic stance, basically. And if you think about it like that, in anime, whenever there's like, oh yeah, the big bad guy actually becomes allies with you at some point, that was a cool trope, actually. If you think about it like that, psychologically speaking, it's a cool trope because it makes people want to keep living even when they lose, because when they lose sometimes they will want to win again. So psychologically speaking, that's huge brain, actually. That is insanely huge brain. Yeah, actually, legitimately. Oh, but I have new information that the layout ahead. The floors end not too far from you where you are.
Filthy monster.
And yeah, there's always gonna be people who have the fetish to be like, hey, I'm the monster. Man, ooh, I'm the monster. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm the monster.
That's our
Ooh.
way forward.
Yeah, I'm the monster. Ooh, wow, I'm the vampire.
It's one of those doors.
Yeah, in some shape or form, it's kind of like that.
Just watch me.
Yeah, let's do it. We're unbeatable when we fight together, right, sister? Okay, yeah, sure. Battle. We need experience. We need battle experience.
All right. Let's make this quick. Looks like fire will work great. Nice, I knocked one down. A strong one. Be on your guard. And now, a strong one. Be on your guard. Will this work? Now! How can I help my sister? This is my
So yeah, in some shape or form, it's like there's within media itself, a lot of people kind of prize people by being authentic. But it's like, yeah, there's a necessity to be authentic within rationality in order for them to actually enjoy their lives and not be the playthings of other people. So yeah, that's kind of the thing.
target destroyed. That's it, I guess.
So in all irony, basically, it's just like a lot of things don't really hurt because I literally became like one of my favorite characters, Raziel and Kane, basically. And because I became kind of like them, I feel satisfied, kind of. That's kind of weird, isn't it? And Cell.
These guns are incoming. Portal charge back at it. Make them pay.
I have to do it. Yes, I'll protect you all.
Thank you very much.
I'm still setting up. It'll take a little more time.
Nice turn on one down.
Will this work?
Help us. Call an enemy.
So yeah, it's kind of like a little bit weird if you think about it like that. It's just like within my own psychology, it makes sense.
Didn't accept this.
Ouch. Cool.
Now
I was like, a lot of people will be like, where's Persona standing?
I won't let
Persona! You're playing Persona! You have to talk about Persona! And I'm over here thinking, yeah, but like,
How can I help my sister?
I still love Persona. I love it. But it's just like, it's a shame that I didn't get to experience Persona back in the day. Because if I did, I probably would have been obsessed as an adult over Persona. Now, I just really, really enjoy it. But if I did it back then, I feel like I would have been obsessed with this game a little bit. Maybe. Because of that idea of becoming like perfect Cell, basically. So, yeah, maybe. That's kind of the thing.
This is my way. That's strange. I won't be beaten.
So yeah, in some degree, if you think about it, it's like, I still love Persona. It's just that it's not necessarily like a huge pillar of myself. It's just a very enjoyable pillar that was spawned at a later stage in my life, which I still enjoy, definitely, but it's just like, it could have been a bigger pillar if it happened before, kind of, if you think about it like that.
Thank you, sister.
I've already scanned this one.
So yeah, if anything, maybe maybe I should be like, hey, maybe the younger generation should be like, hey, Persona is a cool game, actually. Like, it kind of makes you think a little bit. Persona makes you think a little bit, and it makes you like reflect. So yeah, maybe if you're a young person, you should play Persona. Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably.
I'm okay. I'll end this. Just watch. Now
Dude, it's like, and as well as like, I wished, oh dude, I shouldn't bring another franchise into the mix, but it's like, yeah, maybe I should talk about it in another stream, basically. But yeah, there's like another series that I wish that I experienced back in the day, actually. That I kind of like felt a little bit cock-blocked, a little bit. I was like, I would have loved to play that game back in the day, actually. Like when I was a teenager, I would have loved to play that game. And it's like, yeah, I don't really want to put it in front, but it's like, yeah, it would have been great.
Did I scan on this enemy? Direct hit on a weakness. Amazing, I guess. Too easy.
Oh yeah, by the way, apparently, Eternal Return is having a Persona 5
What is optimal?
collab. So shit, actually. It's like, you know how people say that it's like, oh, if you have a Persona 5 collab, you have been doomed. You have been marked for death, basically, because the likelihood of your game dying as a consequence become higher. As just like, not necessarily, but it's a sign that they kind of want to summon the Persona audience into Eternal Return, basically. And it's a gamble within itself, actually. I think it is. So it's like, part of me is just like, should I do an Eternal Return episode? Well, yeah, should I play it a little bit more? And I was like, yeah, maybe a little bit. Maybe I could try it a teeny tiny bit. But I still want to play League of Legends. So it's like, yeah, that's kind of the thing, really.
Will this work?
That's kind of the thing, really.
You dodged the attack. Next one. It is time. Another wave of enemies. Complete flashing. Force will deal massive damage.
Okay.
Such a vital power.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Complete flashing. Force will deal massive damage.
But it's like, the more that I think about it, the more I'm like, oh shit. The Persona Empire is a little bit terrifying, actually. Yeah, a little bit, yeah. If I think about it, yeah, the Persona Empire, the Atlas Empire, is a little bit scary, spooky, actually. Legitimately. A little bit.
This is my resolve, something else. I'm still setting up.
Yeah, the more that I think about it, the more I'm like, oh shit, wait.
Maximum firepower. Now recalibrating visual.
Okay, what the shit is that? Okay, that's good. That's cool.
I won't be defeated here. No shadows detected.
Okay, alert attack, thrown. Okay. Yeah, actually, the more that I think about it, the more I'm like, oh, wait, ooh, oh, yeah. I was like, eh? You know what I mean? It's like, eh? I kind of become like that one guy from GTO, the teacher, when he's like with his car with Vespa. You know what? That guy. And he's like, he makes that face which was like, yeah, that one, actually. Actually, I should probably show you. maybe, but
Great.
give it to Koromaru, yeah, sure. Acts of Anguish, that's a repeat. Okay, cool. Ghetto of Anguish. Give it to Amada, sure. So yeah. A yen obtained, yeah, sure, cool. Boom, 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 boom. So it's like, in some shape or form, have I been summoned into the field of eternal return because I happen to enjoy Persona in particular, and Persona 5 has the most coverage out of the Persona games? In some shape or form, is that the social? Is that what the social trade of things has beckoned upon the community in some shape or form? As like, maybe. Oh, I was running out of air right there.
Feel a bit uneasy.
Oh, there it is. There's a treasure chest over there.
Yeah. Also, yeah, what is it? V-Rising? I really want to play V-Rising. Fuck, okay, yeah, shit my ass, dude. Shit in my ass. It's like, oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. My sanity is at... It's... My sanity is being put to the test. Really. What do within my own fields of sanity, you know? It's like, oh, fuck, okay, yeah, well, yeah, so yeah, that's... I don't wanna fight, but if you insist, there will be consequences. Yeah. Please do not make me. Do not me punch you. Don't make me punch you in the gonads. Do not make me punch you in the face. Why are you being so fucking restrained? Don't you make me fucking punch you. Okay, yeah, sure.
Keep it together. Just watch.
Oh shit. Ooh. Oh, dude. Okay, now I realize how terrifying the Atlas Empire really is. Ooh. Yeah, a little bit, actually. Yeah.
And now, call an enemy.
I can do this.
Wait, let me analyze this a little bit. I would have to look at all the Atlas games in order for me to understand. Yeah. I think so, yeah.
Life doesn't seem to be effective. What is optimal? What's the best move? This is my
Well, actually, if I think about it like that,
Here, G. I think I can use it now.
yeah, there's like philosophies even within Legacy of Kain that is like, I mean, yeah, that makes sense actually. Yeah, actually, a little bit. And it's like within context, it makes sense. But the more that you're kind of like reading to Persona's context, I'm like, huh? 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 Huh?
Life doesn't seem to be effective.
My persona's ready. Help us! Call an enemy!
And I guess the DLC is okay,
Appreciate it.
I guess how the DLC end will determine how well, not determine, but it will show how Atlas actually thinks. Actually.
Summoning. Persona.
Yeah, I guess so. Like, it doesn't determine, but it kind of shows what their moveset it really is. It's like, if I had to look at Atlas, he probably is an like, I had to look at Atlas as an RPG character with all the stats and attributes that they use in some shape or form and what skills they use. If I think about it like that, as an JRPG, if I actually think about it like that.
I've already scanned this one. How can I help my sister?
Whereas, like, I understand that it's not a permanent mindset. It's not a permanent mindset, but it makes me learn a little bit as to where they got to this point, basically. Kind of makes me learn how they got to this point in some shape or form. Like, it's not a permanent aspect, but yeah. And it's like, I kind of have to understand that the social condition of things.
Juno, hear me. Please help them.
Yeah, it's but it's like, in some shape or form, I have to look at it from a philosophical standpoint, and the ego death in some shape or form. It's like, there's metas within psychology itself. There's layers upon layers of metas, basically. You know what I mean? It's like, there's kind of that idea of ego death, the death of the ego, basically, and how you must, like, in some shape or yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, yeah, it's like you sometimes have to concede your true identity to manifest your persona in some way, to deal with other people. And it's like in some kind of shape or form, you kind of become a monster to another, kind of. But it's like in the expression in which it manifests itself in this game, it's a little bit weird. But it's very clear what it's trying to portray. But it makes me think, psychologically speaking, how did you get to that point? But it makes me think that it's like, yeah, it's weird. It's weird. Ouch. So yeah, part of me, my conscience tells me, have you not learned anything so far? And it's like, no, I guess I've learned. I guess I have. So, yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I guess so. I guess I have learned a little bit. Yeah, the difference between the real and the ideal. I know. I've heard the song, I think.
What exactly are those things we find items in?
Yeah.
It's not my favorite way to get stuff. It's an enemy. Do we attack?
So yeah, it's kind of like, oh, we reached the bottom. Okay, cool. And we still don't know anything about that mysterious figure. I told myself it would be different this time. Well, anyway, everyone is headed towards you. Take a look around and see what you can find. Okay, cool. Oh. The hell?
So this is Tartarus from the inside.
Oh, is that Mitsuru?
This is only the second time anyone has come here without special equipment. Normal weaponry is useless against shadows. Anything you brought provides little more than peace of mind. Everyone here has had their potential developed in our labs. That alone should suffice for protection.
Sure.
Though, should you get devoured, that would provide us with valuable data as well. Is there anyone left in the Argo division who isn't a psycho?
Define psycho. Are they into Hello Kitty? Are they into Hello Kitty? If they are into Hello Kitty, they're a little bit of a psychopath. Why? Hello Kitty. Hello Kitty is for psychopaths. You know what's not for psychopaths? Your mother. Because she's rated E for everyone. Ah, yeah, no. Okay, no. Okay, sure. That was a terrible joke. I apologize in advance. That was a terrible joke. But yeah, your mother is rated E for everyone. So sorry to hear that. Or happy that happened. Let me think about that for a second. It's like, if your mother becomes rated E for everyone, does that make your mother happy? Because she feels valued. So is that a terrible thing? I guess so. I don't know. Anyway. Is there anyone left in the Ergo division who is in the cycle? Okay, yeah, sure.
In any case, sir,
Okay, cool.
are you all right with this? I mean, with bringing your daughter here.
Oh yeah, you have an eye patch. Hello, eye patch holder. I know about eye patches and shit. They're kind of cool. Except when they aren't. Yeah.
I don't mind at all. I myself requested to come along.
Yeah, sure.
You heard her. My apologies, sir. I overstepped. Hey, what's wrong? What the?
Hey, he has become a little bit more tentacle-like. I want to be like that guy.
It appears we need to conduct further research in artificially developing the potential.
Yeah, we need tentacles.
Both of you, stand back.
Okay, cool.
So that's a shadow.
You little... Sir, miss! Did you see that? Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Oh, such power.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure, cool.
Persona! I was right. People can use them.
Of course. But of course, I'm using a persona right now. Persona, Grim Persona, summon Grim Persona, abilities, will fuck your girlfriend if allowed to, will steal your Oshi if allowed to, will evolve into a weird alien when allowed to. Is a philosophical psychopath. Persona. Rar.
Mitsuru!
Father, I'm glad
wonderful, Miss Mitsuru. Of course, you would be the first one to awaken your potential naturally. With this, the future truly does seem bright.
Until it isn't. Until your persona eats you and then you become a tentacle monster. Which would be the coolest shit ever, but philosophically speaking, probably like a terrible thing.
Why the hell are you celebrating?
Morally and ethically speaking, a terrible thing. In the physical form, that's some cool shit, bro. What the fuck? Can we get some tentacles in this shit? Yeah! Tentacles. Tentacles. Tentacruel. Tentacruel. I am Tentacruel. Tentacruel. Ahaha. Jesus Christ.
Mitsuru will be condemned to a life of atonement.
Okay, yeah, sure, whatever. Cool, whatever.
She'll spend her prime years bound to our vile legacy.
Yeah, but that's cool, I guess.
You call that bright?
Yeah, I guess so.
Don't worry, Father. This is what I wanted. I will protect you.
I will protect you. I will be stabbed through the heart, and you're to blame. You give love a bad name. Yeah, that kind of is a thing sometimes. It can be a thing. Something. I will die for you, or something, basically. Mitsuru. Okay, cool.
That was Senpai's.
Actually, out of every single like flashback, this was the tamest one, and it had guns. Let that sink in, actually.
Oh, yes. Well,
Senpai? What's the matter?
I'm sorry. It's just that seeing my father as if he were still alive was...
Oh yeah, that's yeah.
Senpai.
Aw, wasn't Kirijo Senpai just so gosh darn cute when she was younger?
Excuse me, Iori. Are you saying that's no longer the case?
Junpei, are you actually implying that the whole storyline where main character and Yukari went into a hotel together was not figurative, and that motherfucking Mitsuru and Junpei did do the doubly do dance, the double mortal flip, the 6-7 of carnal sin? Like, are you implying that is canonical? Because if it is, holy shit, Junpei, actually you're not that bad after all.
No, that's not what I mean, you're just so, come on, cut a guy some slack here.
Wait, actually, he's into redheads, so that actually makes sense. Cause like he just really likes the red all over his body. He just likes when it. Junpei just really likes. He's the kind of guy that to tell a woman that is like, you're the cutest when you're angry. Like, he's that kind of guy. He just loves red that much. Actually, he just really does.
Is that so?
It's just as I thought. Of the past events we've seen up to this point, the first one seemed to be about getting ready for battle, but the others, how should I put it? There seems to be some aspect they all have in common.
Which is?
Don't you all get that feeling too? At least a little bit?
Just a little bit, yes.
We've reached the 5th door now. We should be getting closer to the source.
Oh, I just remembered. There's something I have to tell you all. Remember the equipment and documents Kirijo-senpai found? I looked into them, and it turns out they were things that the chairman hid when he was still alive. Most of them were from the accident about 10 years ago. He must have hidden them to keep them from being destroyed.
Okay, sure.
And some of the notes seem to mention the Abyss of Time.
They do?
It won't be long before we discover what this place really is.
Feels like we're closing in on the truth. Then we should press on.
Hey!
Is something the matter, Amada-kun? Everyone's heading back now. Sorry, I got distracted. There's just a ton in my mind. Yeah, I know. It's a lot to take in, but you don't have to think so hard about it. All we can do is keep exploring, so let's just focus on the road ahead of us. Is that really true, though? I mean, this place is a reflection of our own minds, right? Something tells me that it's going to take more than just exploration to get out of here. Okay.
That's...
Amada-kun. I want to understand why all of this is happening. How did we end up here? Maybe you're right. Okay, yeah, sure. Sorry, I didn't mean for it to sound like you were in the wrong. Nah, don't worry about it. Honestly, you made a really good point. Anyways, we're a team, right? And it's important for us to speak our minds like this.
I thought so too!
Yeah, I agree. I'm not very good at it, though. I have a bad habit of keeping things like this bottled up. I didn't have anyone I could talk to before, but it's different now. Okay, cool.
Thank you very much.
I have to remember I'm not alone anymore. Thank you, Yukari-san. I didn't even know anything, though. I wouldn't say that. I actually feel a lot better after talking to you. Anyway, I'll head back now and prep you for the next trip. Okay, yeah, sure, cool, whatever.
I see.
Things are different now, huh? I'm not alone either. I know that, but...
I think...
Oh, it's starting to make sense. I'm not just on edge. All this time, I've been hurting inside. Okay. Tranquility, next magic attack. Oh yeah, sure. I better head back. There's no time to dwell on this right now. The parts. Okay, so yeah, okay, so basically what is happening with the Abyss of Time is just like, psychologically speaking, everybody is getting back to their abilities, basically, to their main abilities slowly, as they regain a little bit of confidence, basically. So yeah, in a way, that's kind of how it is. Really, it's just, it's an allegory that in order for you to get over depression, I mean, yeah, whenever you get out of depression, your psychological abilities kind of like return as you get back together, basically. So yeah, in some shape or form, it's just like getting out of depression means that you have more ability to exert your own personality, basically. Yeah.
Yes!
Okay, everything looks great. I'm sure you'll be able to make good use of this enhancement, I guess. Ambush has been enhanced. Okay, yeah, sure. Automatically break objects. Now you are able to crumble breakable objects while exploring. While in the assault state, you will destroy breakable objects simply by making contact with them. Keep in mind, however, that shadows will not be affected by crumble in any way. Okay, yeah, sure.
By the way,
There were 7 doors in the desert at the start, meaning we have to clear 7 different areas. I used to think this would take forever, but now there are only 2 doors left.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, we're nearly there. Now's the time to step it up, guys. Let's press on. Okay, yeah, sure. I guess so. Bow, 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 bow. Do, do, da, 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 do, do. Ba da ba da boom. Ba ba da boom. Ba da boom. Bum 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 bada bada bum 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 bada 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 thinking. So yeah, if anything, if this is how it's going, basically, it just means that my musical ability will return whenever like I get fully healed, I guess. I guess so. It's kind of like that, basically. It's just like, I mean, I'm not insanely good at music because I don't have the theory on music, but it would be amazing if I did, actually.
Hi.
Okay, cool. Okay, yeah, cool. Boom, 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 boom. Judeka. What the fuck is Judeka? Okay, let's see. Judeka is the fourth and most profound ring of the ninth circle in hell in the Divine Comedy, and designed for traitors, destined for the traitors to their benefactors, freezed eternally in ice. The name derives from Judas, and it's often represented in the definitive place. Definitive place in the betrayal of literature and video games as Devil May Cry 5 or Persona 3. Okay. So this is where Lucifer choose Judas, Brutus, Bruto, and Cassio. Okay. Okay, cool. Interesting. Cool. Goddamn. Okay. Let me scan ahead. You're still far away, but I can sense some fairly strong enemies below. That figure, I can sense it at all now. You're still got a long ways to go. Please pace yourselves.
Let's do the best we can.
Okay, yeah, sure. Cool. Baby.
We'll start preparing the analysis.
I'll end this. Help us! Call an enemy!
I was careless. Vegas was down. This is bad.
Don't care anymore!
That's the best move.
This is my
Rejoining the front line.
the strong one. Be on your guard.
Almost there.
Target I can do this. That's it. I guess victory. Amada comes loose. You need to calm down.
Baby. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba, ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Amada, be careful.
Should I do?
Well, actually, now that I think about it, my musical ability has always been there, probably. It's just that before I was using it unwisely, probably.
How did I do, sister?
Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, yeah, that's probably what it is. I was using my musical ability a little bit unwisely. Yeah, probably. That's probably what it is. It's just the ability is still there and it's hidden, but it's just kind of like
Sister, a shadow.
I don't know how to put it. Probably I don't know how to manifest it.
Look, there's a shadow.
Okay, cool. Yeah, because like I'm too busy with other things probably, so but it's an ability that I have probably if I actually decided to use it. Bead.
Look, there's a shadow. It looks like
Yeah, because like specifically, I'm a very hands-on person, basically. So like with sculptures, it's kind of like that. It's like, yeah, probably if I had to think about it like this, it's like I'd probably lean more towards.
was 12 years old in that memory.
Oh, okay. Amara, are you implying that you would have wished that are you implying that you would have wished to be that age with her or something? Damn. Dude, that would have been hilarious actually. But it's like, yeah, that's kind of like the thing a little bit. That it's like, yeah, probably like my musical ability is still intact. It's just the fact that it's just like I'm not using it. Really, like, yeah, I think so. And it's like mainly it's because like sculpture-wise, I really like sculptures, and it's just because I like sculptures doesn't mean that I shouldn't try to be a musician, basically, in some shape or form, basically.
This is my resolve. Your attack power's been reduced. Now summoning. Just one go. Target eliminated.
Money.
No one can stop me and my sister.
It's an enemy. Do we attack?
Okay, this ability is much more satisfying. Like way more satisfying. Guard incense. Okay, yeah, sure.
Oh, we can go.
Oh, there's a treasure chest. Kuroto spotted the enemy.
Oh, that treasure chest looks pretty rare.
Rare.
Full enemy spotted.
Kamimusubi. Okay, yeah, sure. Do 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 do. Okay. Okay, Topaz, cool.
It's an enemy. Do we attack?
Filthy monster. Filthy monster.
Ow, god damn it. I did not see that shadow.
Successfully avoided. I evaded the attack.
Okay, yeah, cool.
Way to go, Menace.
Something, dogs also get depressed.
On this enemy now.
Basically. I think so.
This is my goal. One remaining. Target eliminated. Keep it going, Menace. This is my resolve. Persona, engage.
Okay. Oh, wait, oops. Okay.
Tamariku, be careful.
End this. Now.
Initiated. Should I scan on this enemy? What is optimal? Darkness has no effect on this enemy.
Okay, so physical attacks only. Cool.
All enemies defeated. Good work out there.
Shovel time! Look at this shit. Okay, cool.
We did it.
Wait, I'm picking up a reading of a powerful shadow. Let me see. Okay, you're getting close to it now. How are you doing? Is everyone's health looking okay? If you're feeling vulnerable, please do not push yourself. Come back if you don't think you can make it. Okay, cool. A powerful shadow ahead. Got it. Boop, 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 boop. God damn it! Ouch.
Enemy attack. Be careful. It's a tough one.
So yeah, if anything, it's just like, I guess this thing that they're trying to portray, it just happens to the affectionate ones, basically. Yeah, I guess well,
Thank you for your support.
I guess it happens to everyone, but who's more vulnerable? Yeah, that's kind of the thing, isn't it?
Be on your guard.
Wait a moment.
I can do this. This is my duty. The enemy's frozen. Now's your chance. Enemy reinforcement. Evasive maneuver. I just evaded the attack.
Keep it together. Now.
I feel friendly. Your attack power has increased.
Now.
Okay, let's go.
You better brace yourself. Charging complete.
Shuffle time! Okay, let's see what the fuck we have to ourselves. We secure the area. Do you want to send someone out to scout ahead? Yeah, sure. Yeah, send this fucker, sure. Rough. Okay.
There it is. Look, look. Ooh, a treasure chest.
Okay, cool. As refine the material, yes, we do that shit. We do that shit in the best way possible. God damn it. God damn it. Okay, yeah, sure. Well, whatever. Do 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 ba da ba ba da ba bum ba da bum bum. Hey, Elizabeth, show me your titties.
Marvelous.
Thank you. Okay, cool.
Very well.
Nice. Okay, cool. Bow, bow.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
Would you care to hear me sing? Velvet! Oh, Velvet! My master has a long nose. What the fuck's that supposed to mean? There, surely you can now find yourself more at ease. Keep in mind that you cannot simply rush your way through such tribulations as these. Please go forth at your own pace. How may I be of your help? Okay, yeah, sure. Fusion.
I too have you. All the elements.
This power might be too much for you.
Okay, let's fusion search.
Shall we take a look?
Okay, I need an incubus, actually.
Seeing what personas come to be is a great joy of mine.
This one is somewhat. Please choose
Yeah.
what skills to inherit.
Yes.
Well then, shall we begin?
Okay, yeah. I'm incubus. Come together with me now. I'll give you some pleasant dreams. Yeah, sure. Whatever the fuck. Fucking incubus. Whatever the fuck. Piece of shit. Fuck you.
Is this acceptable?
Oh yeah, I saw the persona thing.
This persona, yes?
Probably would be wise.
What do you wish to inherit?
Okay.
A new power emerges.
I'm the Carabia. Pray to me rather than the stars. I'll lend you my strength and power. Okay, cool. Whatever the fuck that even means, actually. Okay. Invigorate. Okay, let's see. Oh, heavy light damage to one foe. That's decent.
This would be a wise choice.
Well, what the fuck are you? Cert.
This persona is powerful.
What in the fucking lightsaber is this
This would be
shit?
a wise choice. What do you wish to inherit?
Okay, wait. Anat and the Carabia. Who's Anat and who's the Carabia?
Kind of
This would be a wise choice.
Anat and Titania.
This would be
Yeah,
a
you know
wise
what?
choice.
If I can't remember their names, might as well. Maybe dark. Okay. Yes.
well then.
Oh, that's what it is. Yeah, those are the ones. Okay. I am Cert, the kings of giants. When is the might of my flames that will rain destruction upon the world, they burn the sight of carnage into your eyes. Okay, understandable. Yeah, cool. Whatever. Do what you must, you fucking asshole. Yeah, sure.
This power might be too much.
Gabriel,
This persona is
Raphael.
powerful.
Mott,
Are you satisfied with
Incubus,
this
Ganesha,
persona,
Throne,
yes? This persona, yes. This one
Heart
is somewhat beneath.
E,
This persona, yes.
Neberos with White Rider and Titania, Titanian Siegfried, Mott,
This would be a wise
Trumpeter,
choice.
By
This
Soldier,
persona is
Bishop Mountain. Okay, Dryad Fusion.
Choose the personas you would like to fuse.
Okay, let's see. Okay.
very well. How splendid.
Oh, you appear to be harboring a new potential. The personas you've acquired are resonating with one another, elevating you to greater heights. Yeah, the succubus and incubus. Heavy dark damage to all foes, ignoring resistances. High chance to charm. Best friends. Next physical magic attack will deal more than double damage for one ally. Okay, that's cool, I guess. Is there anything else I can assist you with? Okay, talk. Requests.
I shall be waiting.
Okay,
How
cool.
may I assist you?
Leave.
Look for-
There we go. Okay, yeah, sure. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Okay, cool.
Good day.
Oh, is there something I can assist you with? Bad requests.
Here are my requests. Here there is
Okay.
house.
It's a bus stop sign.
Wonderful.
Okay. Okay, cool.
Are you accepting?
Okay,
requests?
cool.
Very well.
Okay, awesome. I guess we can save and just wrap up stream for today a little bit. But it's just like, yeah, I mean, in some shape or form, you know what it is? It's just like, personally, sometimes I just go around and I'm like, Graham, have you not learned anything? I'm just like, yeah, I have. It's just that whenever I'm mentally healthy, I just do not think about the harm of anything, basically. I just kind of become a no guard kind of Pokemon, you know what I mean? It's like, yeah, no guard means all my low accuracy abilities will hit no matter what. Because that's just how it is, basically. It's just like, in some shape or form, I'm a weapon of mass destruction, of empathy, in some case, basically. And that can be like a very dangerous thought to like a lot of people, basically. Because like, yeah, whenever I'm fully healthy, I'm fully vulnerable. And it's just like, yeah, well, fully vulnerable but fully damaging is basically the name of the game, basically. But it's like, I mean, have I grown myself out of that situation? And it's like, a little bit, yeah. I get a little bit, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm not as open as I used to be, basically, but I'm still pretty open, kind of. You know what I mean? It's like, it's kind of like I'm gonna be honest with you. It's like being dishonest doesn't really bring the best out of you, basically. And it's like, yeah, that's kind of the thing. It's like being intellectually dishonest about a situation brings more harm to you than it does benefit, actually. Specifically because it's like you kind of sing that you are not part of a collective subconscious, and it's like whenever you do that, it does more harm to you than it does benefit, basically. Does that make sense? It's like, yeah, whenever you sing it like this, whenever you sing the hand that you have, it's just like whenever you're intellectually dishonest, it just means that you're kind of like signing yourself up for destruction, or your self-destruction. If you are too intellectually dishonest, you will eventually destroy yourself, whether you like it or not, basically. I was like, yeah, you think that you're getting more power, but in reality, what you're doing to yourself is that you're destroying yourself slowly. And you will notice when the things that you care about vanish out of your sight, basically. And it's like, yeah, whenever the things that you care about vanish out of your sight, you notice, and you're like, oh, well, yeah, virtue can only go so far, basically. It's like virtue can manifest in so many ways, not only in one shape or another. It's like, it's just that when it comes to like purity of ideas, purity of what idea specifically? It's like, you can say that you go for the purity of one idea, but how harmful it is to be too pure about your idea, and how harmful will it be to you for that purity to manifest itself? It's like, yeah, you kind of have to consider all these things. It's like, you do not become pure for the sake of becoming pure. Because if becoming pure of all things sometimes brings the apocalypse and destruction of everything, yeah, that's not a good thing, actually. Probably not. So yeah, that's kind of the thing, really. So, destruction of yourself, destruction of everything. And it's like, it's a very stupid, unwise thing to do, to destroy everything, basically. As like the reasons why sometimes people destroy things, it's not necessarily because they disagree with them, but just because they're in a very vulnerable mindset in which they do not know where to hit, or they don't know where to like put their efforts towards. And it's kind of like that border between hope and despair that makes it very, very like, it makes you self-destroy whenever you cannot decide to be hopeful or full of despair. It's like, whenever you don't have a stable structure to lay your feet upon, you just kind of go crazy. Basically, you just don't know what is good and what is bad anymore. And it's like, yeah, that's kind of like the thing, really. It's like, what is the most good that you can get out of something? And it's like, first think of yourself, then you can manifest that to yourself onto the others. And take in mind that yourself is also a manifestation of the collective subconscious of everybody. And if you can survive that, if you can reinforce that, you can actually be happy in a world, basically. And it's like, in some shape or form, that's kind of what it is. It's like, collectively speaking, a lot of people were like closet weebs at some point because they needed to in order for them to survive. But as we became adults, I feel like as we became all adults, it became very clear that a lot of closet weebs were closet weebs because they were afraid to be called out over a hobby that they really enjoy, basically. I was like, yeah, that's kind of like the thing, really, altogether. It's like, whenever virtue destroys your hobbies and everything that you are, virtue becomes the opposite of a virtue. It becomes what exactly? Okay, what is the opposite of a virtue? Vice. Antonym. Disadvantage, dishonesty, evil, imperfection, meanness. Disbelief, disregard, disrespect, unfairness, wildness, dishonor, immorality, vice. I guess so, in some shape or form, yeah. It's a dishonest manifestation in order for them to survive sometimes. It's like, you kind of have to look at it like this. Basically, all the people that kind of like claim to be virtuous and they claim to destroy something that maybe they enjoy, it is a thing that happens because they want to look virtuous to people who do not care about those kind of things. But it's like, in order for you to kind of understand something, you need to explore it. And if you need to explore it, and you go into every minute detail about the hobby itself, it means that there's some level of attachment that makes you pursue that kind of thing. And it's like, that virtue within itself is a dishonest representation of what you're actually doing, basically. Because you're actually taking your time into appreciating the thing that you're trying to analyze. And it's like, yeah, in a sense, it's like, yeah, it's a dishonest manifestation of ideas for the sake of power in some shape or form, basically. So, yeah, kind of. That's kind of the thing, really. Really, it's a little bit difficult, but yeah, I don't know. It's just like, I don't know how media kind of like portray it, to be honest with you. It's kind of like a thing. Kind of like a thing that they know how to manage it themselves. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's do Akihiko this time. That'd be Suru. Yeah, we need to level them up like really quickly, actually. But yeah, that will be next stream. Okay. So, tomorrow. What are we going to do tomorrow? It's a Saturday. Okay, so let's analyze what we did this week. This week we did League of Legends into... Wait, did we do League of Legends? Hold on. I mean, on Monday? I think we did, actually. Let's look. YouTube. Okay, let's see. Chicken. Okay, so here's the thing. We have, I guess, we did Persona on Monday. Tuesday we did Apex. Wednesday we did League of Legends. Wait, really? Wait, no. No. I have to redo this. No. Wait, no. Okay, 4 days ago, no. Monday we did League of Legends. Tuesday we did Persona. Wednesday we did No Man's Sky. Thursday was League Day. No. No, then it was Sunday League of Legends. Okay, so it was Monday. Okay, it was Monday Persona. Tuesday No Man's Sky, Wednesday League of Legends, Thursday Terraria, and Friday we did Persona again. So that means that tomorrow we can do League of Legends again, or we can do another game, actually. We can actually try out that game specifically. We can try like this game that we kind of like saw, actually. Okay, let me save real quick. Let me analyze. Let me analyze the possibility of choices, basically. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay, give me a second, give me a second. Okay, wait. System. Return to title screen. Yeah, actually. Okay, here we have it. Okay, so this is what we're looking at, basically. So, V Rising Eternal Return, basically. Oh shit, what the fuck is that? Generation of Bravery. Wow, okay. Hero Transform, go forth, or something. Palworld Enshrouded bundle available on Steam. So I guess we can do a little bit of Eternal Return, actually. We could. I'll think about it, to be honest with you. I'll think about it. If not, it's just gonna be another leak day, basically. I was like, oh god, I really need to get onto this visual novel though. I don't think I can stream it, absolutely not, but I need like a weekend where I'm not doing anything and just play this thing. I need to. Why? I don't know, but it's just like this thing beckons to me a little bit. That is just like, yeah. It just reminds me of like good old times, basically, a little bit. A generation that I did not live, but I hope that I had a little bit of it. Okay. Here's the thing. Here's the thing though. Here is the goddamn thing. Oh yeah, Ellen. God damn it. Tower Fantasy. Omega Striker. Oh fuck, it's really has been a while, hasn't it? Yeah, and also there's Danganronpa 3. Dude, like, I don't know. I think Ultra Kill released a new episode. Fraud out now, basically. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. V Rising. Oh, dude. I want to get back into this fucking stupid game of bullshit. Why the fuck do I want to come back to this? Dude, this is the most insane game I've ever seen in my entire life. Excuse me. But yeah, it's like, oh, dude, pedo. I want to lick the screen. I want to lick the screen. I want to fantasize about this game every day. I want to touch my nose and be like, Oh god, that's a delicious vampire game. I must have it. I must lick it. I have to lick it. I have to lick it. I have to lick it. Uh, uh, and yeah, that happens basically. But dude, it's like I haven't even explored the surface of it. I haven't. I literally haven't. I literally haven't. I have only explored the surface of this fucking game, actually. And it makes me sad, actually. It makes me fucking sad a little bit. It makes me fucking sad in itself, basically. Yeah. 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 Goddamn. Okay, yeah, sure. But yeah, all things considered, like, how do I put it, basically? Like, oh yeah, like, I need to get down to business and, like, how do I put it, basically? Oh yeah, this game looked kind of interesting, actually. It looked kind of interesting to me a little bit. And I bought it. I was like, this looks interesting. This looks like a quirky game that I really want to play. I was like, yeah, I mean, maybe I should give it a chance. Blade Prince Academy. Looks nice. Looks neat. I don't know. So yeah, tomorrow I'll see. And it's like, maybe we can do an RTS weekend where it's just like League of Legends and then Eternal Return. And we're gonna be like, hey, RTS day. Cool. RTS week? We had a Terraria week? Cool, actually. Wait, where's my Terraria? Did my upload itself? Let me double check real quick. Actually. What the shit do I make out of this bullshit, man? What the fuck do I make out of this bullshit? What the shit do I make out of this bullshit? God damn. What the fuck am I to do? I don't know what they think that it is doing, but okay, cool. Let's see what is happening in my house of bullshit. Let's see what the fuck is happening in this place. I don't know what the fuck is happening. What the shit am I to do with my channel? God damn, I don't know what to do. You got licking my earlobes too. I'm licking your eyeball and you lick mine. We're all disgusting kind. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's like yesterday we had Terraria Day, which, by the way, I feel like Terraria boys, Terraria people have been a little bit starving, probably. Yeah, I mean, it's not that I have a god complex about who I am, but probably there were some people who were starving for Terraria content. And it makes me think that, yeah, maybe that's a possibility. That's very true. That's true. That's a very real, true possibility of things, actually. So yeah, that's kind of the thing. So yeah, what do I make out of like this situation a little bit? Like Apex. Yeah, we need to make some time for Apex as well. So yeah, maybe it's like weekend, it's just League and Apex or something like that. Probably. It's like at the moment I need to finish the Aegis DLC in order for me to kind of like do other games, I think. I was like, yeah, maybe it would be like a good change. Dude, Here's the thing, though. I really want to play ReFantasio a little bit. It's like Persona 5 can wait a little bit, but part of me is just like, oh, but what about ReFantasio? The moment that I heard the soundtrack, I was like, I really need to play this. I need to experience it. I need to experience it for myself. Whereas, like, I feel like maybe I need to take a little bit of a break of like JRPGs after I'm done with Aegis, and then we can go back into ReFantasio, basically. But yeah, it's like yeah, we went through Danganronpa 2, then into Persona, then into motherfucking like Persona 2, Persona 3, and then we have to get to Persona 5 eventually. So yeah, that's the thing. I was like, eventually Atlus will release Persona 4 remastered, and they're working on Persona 6 as well. It's like, yeah, they're working on that shit. So I don't know. I feel like for my own like enjoyment, basically, I kind of have to be a little bit spread the joy, should I say? Basically, I should spread it in some like some peanut butter, basically. Yeah, actually, let me look up something real quick. Let me look up something. How long is the Aegis DLC? Takes 15 to 30 hours to complete, making it a substantial epilogue. Focusing mainly on the story takes roughly 15 and 19 hours, while players exploring all content and completing all challenges can spend over 30 hours. So my save file had 15 hours plus 4, which means that it's like a 19 hours. So it means that I'm probably close to finishing the DLC a little bit. Yeah, probably. Okay, so 1.5 hours a day, it will take you 2 weeks to complete. So that means that it's going to be like 3, 6... Wait, no. Wait. No, yeah. 3, 6, 9... 10.5 hours. So yeah, it's gonna take like approximately like 20 hours for people who are too fast. So yeah, I'm gonna say that it's probably gonna be like 30 hours, if anything. For me, at least. And the reason why that is because like I've spent a lot of time talking, basically. So yeah, probably for me, it's gonna take like 30 hours, specifically. It's probably gonna take like 30 hours to me. Like, the content that I've been doing is just basically just being me talking about bullshit, basically. I was like, yeah, in some senses, like, it's as if I was completing everything, but instead of doing that, I've been just ranting about bullshit, basically. So yeah, that's kind of the thing, really. So yeah, that's kind of the thing, really. Tomorrow, I was thinking about League of Legends. Orgasm, the male orgasm. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I was thinking about like just going back into the league basement, and then on Sunday we can play a little bit of Apex. But yeah, it's just kind of like a little bit of a struggle because I'm climbing at the moment, basically. I was like, don't get me wrong, I really like Eternal Return. I really like it, the concept of it. But it's just like sometimes it makes me a little bit like I need to learn how to play a character in Eternal Return, and I haven't found it. That is my main, actually. Honestly, because like yeah, the team is like way the team game of Eternal Return is way way smaller. So in order for me to kind of have like a nice collaborative like effort, I kind of need to learn a character specifically. And it's like in order for me to learn a character, I need to get a feel of a feel of that character constantly. That takes time, actually. That's kind of like the thing. So it's like, personally speaking, should I like maybe practice a little bit of Eternal Return off stream, and once I get like a feel for one character, then I can continue doing it? And it's like, yeah, probably that's a possibility, basically. Yeah, that's a very real possibility. Okay, let's see. Return. How many players are playing Eternal Return, though, actually? Charts. Players right now, 5. Oh, dude, you know what it is? It's because it's a South Korean game. As like the peak of players, it's 18,000, and then it goes down. So in some shape or form, that's a little bit of a difficult thing, because I think the peak of a game in particular, okay, it's like at 2 UTC. Okay, wait, okay, UTC time. 2 a.m. 3 a.m. It's 3 a.m. right now. UTC time at 2 p.m. It's equivalent to 8 a.m. my time. So in order for me to appreciate Eternal Return, I have to get up at 8 a.m. every day in order for me to get the highest player count. Shit my balls, actually. Oh my fucking god. And I'm guessing that is probably because it's a South Korean game and only South Korean people are playing it, basically. Which makes it a little bit more scary, because I'm not... Because it means that I have to, like, get good, basically. So it's like, yeah, in some shape or form, it just means that I have to get good at that game in order for me to actually enjoy it. Like, legitimately, it makes me think that I kind of have to, basically. Yeah, a little bit, basically. God damn, dude. God damn. But yeah, anyway. That's kind of a problem, actually. That's really a problem altogether. So yeah, anyway, tomorrow I'll consider what I do. If I do Apex, if I do League, I'll consider it. And if I make a morning stream, it's probably gonna be Eternal Return. But right now my sleeping schedule is like still all over the place, basically, because it's kind of like it's still kind of like fixing itself up. But it's like, sometimes it's just like, oh yeah, you kind of have to deal with the trauma of people's, well, you kind of have to deal with the trauma, basically. So you kind of have to be I kind of have to be a little bit cautious, basically. I have to be a little bit cautious of that. I was like, yeah, I mean, my free will can be like really painful for some people. Like, actually, my freedom can be painful for some people. I was like, well, the thing is, it's just that my freedom has like a lot of rationality. I was like, rationality isn't always going to adapt to what your worldview is like. And it's unfortunate, but it's like, the reality of things is that we are living in a connection of intertwined realities in which a lot of people have consented to a lot of things. And because they have consented in a system, it kind of becomes a little bit difficult to just basically be like, to basically agree that the rules that have been established have been put in the most fair way, basically, because more often than not, it's just like a lot of the rules that have been established, in some sense, they were established, but they didn't get enforced for the longest time. And the reason why that was because there was some mutual consent in some form. And that's that kind of makes uncomfortable towards a lot of people, because there are people who are going to be like, well, it's corrupting the pillars of society, it's making a lot of things go wrong, it's making shit things happen, it's making terrible things happen. But it's like, the reality of things is like, within our histories, most of the time, a lot of the people that have gone through, they have consented to a lot of these things, and they have exerted their highest level of freedom. It doesn't mean that a lot of that is ethical, but there has been some level of freedom that has been exerted in that circumstances because they have consented. But that being said, I do think that there needs to be some consideration as to, if people have consented, they need to be respectful of the culture that they're living in a little bit, basically. Because it's like, the reasons why they consented was because they saw something of them inside of another person. Not literally, but it can be a little bit. And yeah, it's like, because they have seen some level of themselves onto other people who come from other places, they have consented, but it doesn't mean entirely that they should be eaten alive, and they should be forced into another culture that isn't necessarily for them, basically. So it's like, in short, what I'm trying to say is, if a person is trying to adapt themselves into another culture through socializing and actually understanding what the values actually entail, but also putting themselves forward and respecting their own individuality without them enslaving themselves to another person, and there's mutual respect, I feel like there has to be some kind of new level of understanding as to what the rules should be at that point, basically. Because we kind of have to understand that there has been so many communities that have been built out of it, and they have remained for, I want to say, decades at this point, half centuries even, probably like half a century at this point. So yeah, it's kind of like that. It's basically like this kind of like constantly evolving like society. And in some cases of form, it's like, it's fair that they're fearful that their culture will change, because it is fair to assume that. But it's also fair to assume that there has been some level of understanding and consent in which they have actually tried to live lives as they see it in some shape or form. And that has caused a new culture to arise in a region, basically. And that culture in itself has made it more helpful for people to collaborate with each other in some shape or form, basically. So yeah, that's kind of like the thing. It's like, if collaboration if collaboration comes, doesn't it make more sense that collaboration continue happening, so that actually society does become more stable, and the pillars of society, and in order for the pillars of society to kind of like remain itself, so that the community doesn't collapse the moment that they leave, makes more sense, basically. But it's like, not every single person is going to be a pillar of society, the same way that just because you happen to be of one country doesn't mean that you're entitled to everything. It just means that the rule doesn't necessarily apply to everything, and it just basically becomes this kind of idea that is like, well, yeah, as long as there has been some level of consent, and there has been some level of like understanding, and there has been some level of cultural development to take place, then yeah, things can work out. But it's like, whenever like one position kind of takes this kind of like very hostile stance because of reasons, even to other places, it's just kind of like, yeah, I mean, it's fair enough that you're saying this, but it's like, your feet has also walked other places, and because you have walked other places, it just makes more sense to even have more collaboration with each other instead of just saying, yeah, I'm just gonna kick you out because I don't like you anymore. Because at that point, you're just a jealous ex-girlfriend that just didn't like that you take a shit on the shower. Which, by the way, taking a shit on the shower is a terrible thing. Let's be honest. But yeah, that's kind of the thing. It's like, instead of like, sometimes like I feel like a region in particular feels like a jealous ex-girlfriend that just spits in your face whenever you don't do exactly what you're told. And it just becomes a manipulative mistress that is just like, yeah, well, you don't fold your clothes, and I have to like fucking clean everything because you don't clean for yourself up. And it's like, in some sense that's fair, but also it's just like, it's a complicated relationship. I don't think that it's a black and white situation. It's a very gray situation, if we're honest. And it's like, we have to consider that it's like decades. It's not just this just happened. It's not that. It's literally decades of the same thing over and over again. So you kind of have to consider that. And it's like, it's a mutual relationship with each other that happens, basically. It really is. It's not that I 100% agree with it, how it has been managed, but it is something that happens, that has happened and continues happening in some level, because people keep consenting to it, because they like them in some shape or form, basically. So that's kind of the thing, is like, yeah, like, I mean, I hate to say this, but like, American culture is in a weird spot, you know? Because it's like, they have consented to the Italians at some point. They have consented to, I don't know, Asians. They have consented to a lot of people. And it's just like, in some shape or form, that's kind of what makes them American sometimes. But it's like, yeah, they like it until they don't. And sometimes there's good reason for it. Sometimes it's just bullshit. And it's just a thing that happens as any kind of relationship. It's just like, sometimes one side is going to act like the jealous ex-girlfriend, and sometimes the other side is the one that is acting like a jealous ex-girlfriend. And sometimes it's just like this fucker just saying fucking bullshit and keeps disrespecting this kind of thing. And it's like, no, do you don't like me disrespecting you and treating you like a piece of shit? Then get out of here, basically. I was like, yeah, well, the thing is, like, you keep respecting other people in other circumstances and you don't give them that much shit. I was like, yeah, well, because of this rules, this, and that. I was like, yeah, okay, fair enough. But it's like, the thing is, like, you're the only one that keeps disrespecting while other people respect me. So it's like, I'm just pissed that you do not respect me. And it's like, no, I'm not obligated to respect you in some shape or form. I was like, yeah, it's kind of like, it's like a dance of ideas until there's some kind of like understanding and mutual respect of individualities, along with like consent and along with historical rearrangements so the pillars of society don't collapse in those communities, basically. So it's a complex issue, honestly. It's not something that I would 100% agree in one side or the other, basically. Because like, I think that a lot of atrocities have happened because the rules have not been followed, basically. And it's like, that's kind of like the thing. It's like, I think the final objective is to avoid as many atrocities happening as possible, basically. So it's like, if that is the case, it just makes more sense to kind of have a psychological analysis of the events that have happened in some shape or form, rather than just say a blanket statement and saying, yeah, well, I'm mentally ill and I'm going to generalize as much as possible so that chaos unveils onto other people, basically. So yeah, it's a constant struggle. It's never going to end. It's always going to be like this. And it's always going to be the jealous ex-girlfriend against the jealous boyfriend. It always is going to be like that. And it's unavoidable, and we'll have to continue going through it. Because there's no happy ending in this story. There's just mutual respect and mutual bonding, and that bonding sometimes means that you will piss each other off. but that's because some part of them is consenting to this kind of to these kind of ideas, basically. So it's like, yeah, I mean, there has to be like a fine balance between them. It's not absolute, and yeah, it's more about being the most ethical and moral, basically, in my honest opinion, instead of like forcing some kind of like destruction. So yeah, it's kind of like that. It's a complicated issue, and I wish that people would follow the rules, absolutely. But there are sometimes reasons why things are not followed, and sometimes those issues are because of like a crisis itself, basically. Sometimes those issues were caused because of a crisis, and that crisis kind of had to take place, and sometimes the only thing that they had was just to escape, basically. And it's like, because they had to escape, they had to look for their own freedom elsewhere. And it's like, in those cases, it just makes more sense than other circumstances, basically. So that's kind of the thing, really. And it's like, you kind of have to consider that just because somebody is in power doesn't inherently make them moral or ethical. It just makes them the people in power. They can use their power to be moral or ethical, or they can use their power to cause as much harm as possible. And that's what a lot of people don't seem to understand, really. So that's kind of the thing, really. So anyway, on that note, I'm gonna wrap it up. Thanks so much for watching. If you did, I really appreciate you, and I'll see you tomorrow for more video games and bullshit. Until then, I'll see you. Have a good one. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye, 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 goodbye.